Alrighty. There we go. Chamoy, chamoy, chamoy. Hello, everyone. Hope everyone is doing well today. Welcome back to... I was gonna say, you know, Pokemon Champ... I mean, technically it will be Champions later. It's just we're gonna be starting with a couple other things. The main thing we're gonna be starting with today is we are going to be reviewing... all of the Draft League matches that have happened throughout Week 1 and Week 2 of the Newborn Champions League. Now, granted, Week 2 is not fully done, so we're going to be doing all the Week 2 matches that have happened so far. For those that don't know, the Newborn Champions League is a draft league that I'm hosting on Pokemon Champions. And it's been a great time so far. I've been having a very fun time with it at the moment. I will be uploading my matches to my VGC channel, hopefully in the next few days, Week 1 and 2. And pretty much the goal, Hale rigged it so they got Beartick. No one else was grabbing Beartick. Alright, let's not act like anyone else was going to grab Beartick. Also, hi, Adam. So, I'm going to be skimming through a bunch of these. If you guys do want to watch the full... matches, by all means, make sure to go and support every creator that we show today. I'm going to try and make sure that every creator at least has one perspective shown off. Again, I'm going to try. We're just going to see how these matches go. I won't be including, like, the audio just because, again, go watch it on your own end. Make sure to go support them. We're also going to do this real quick. So, this was Week 1. If you guys want to go see my Week 1, go watch it. It was against Pixel, Jessica Pixel. Go check that out. The VOD should be from a week ago, but like I said, I'll be editing stuff later. I believe this is between Pearl and Pearl and Cody is, I believe this match was between, yes, it was Cody. Hello, Sonia. Hope you're doing well. So in this match, off the bat, let me just go in full screen real bit quick. Okay, with this match in particular, we have Sneasler, Aerodactyl, Hisuian Gudra, Florges, Rotom Heat, and Palafin for Pearl. And Cody, I'm trying to see what I think that's Gliscor. It looks to be Gliscor. I believe that is Milotic, Sarina, Hisuian Arcanine. I believe that's Mega Gengar, because I believe Base Gengar was drafted by another opponent in the Draft League. Hello, Spin Dash. Hope you're doing well. So I believe that's Mega Gengar, Hydreigon, and Gliscor. So we're just going to skip ahead here and see how we go here. Like I said, if you guys want to go watch the full thing, we'll make sure that these get linked. If any of my mods hop in, I'll make sure they link them for peeps. Alright. We got game 1. Let's see what we've got here. First of all, the drip. Gotta judge the drip. Trainer drip off the bat. I like it. Alright. I think Cody's got a pretty solid outfit. I mean, like I said, blue hair pronouns. Gotta love to see that. Pearl, also, very nice aesthetic. I appreciate that. You gotta make sure that both opponents are well dressed, of course. Listen, if you're gonna be doing anything off the bat, I'm just saying. Sneasler Aerodactyl is such a scary lead. Like, that, without a doubt, is a scary lead, and I think Cody started with the best choice he could have, because that just immediately denies the fake out with Sarina. I don't exactly... Let me see if I have the... I get the team sheets real quick, because I'm curious what's going to happen here. So, Cody on his I'm assuming it has Tailwind? Yes, it's Draco Meteor, Dark Pulse, Tailwind. Hey, Valentine, I hope you're doing well. Hell, you look like Arbok, but with Booba. I guess fair enough. Hi, Larry. I'm assuming that they're immediately going to go... Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, Pearl went for Fake Out. Oh, no. Yeah, Queenly Majesty's gonna block that. Oh, no. Okay, Tailwind goes up. Listen, honestly, sometimes you just forget. It's incredibly valid. Trop Kick. I need to mess with Sarina. For those that didn't hear, yep, both Tailwinds are up. I believe Pearl is still going to outspeed, though. The Fake Out got faked out. actually. I believe Pearl's gonna outspeed still, though, so it should still be fine. Dropkick got buffed in this game. For those that don't know, I think it's base 90 now, which is actually really solid. Alright, I'm assuming dual wing beat into Sarina, and then obviously wanted to get rid of the high dragon. I think Cody's best option is to switch. He's I'm assuming he's gonna switch into Mega Gengar, is what I'm going to assume. I will give the heads up. I've only seen one of these matches. It was Adam's match between Blade. It was the edited version. We're gonna watch the non-edited version. If you guys gonna want to go watch the edited version, go make sure to check out Adam's channel. Like I said, this is why I'm not including audio. Go watch it yourselves. Go support all these amazing creators. Ow. Hi, Blade. Okay, so if you didn't switch... If you didn't switch, what did you go for? Okay, Blade, you're just being rude. The second match halfway done with editing? Nice. Reaction YouTuber. Is it Reaction YouTuber if I'm literally reviewing the matches of my own draft league? Yes? Fuck you. Okay. Alright, Caesar I don't think survives this. Oh! Oh, that's crazy! Also, not leading Palafin. Absolutely yes, bruh. You guys suck. Not leading Palafin's a choice. I wouldn't have assumed that. Like, I just thought that they didn't bring it. But I guess I just wasn't paying enough attention. I will say at this point, I think setting up Palafin might not be the best idea. Yeah. I think Palafin on lead was going to be a better choice, but that's just me. That is just personally me. Alright, another Draco Meteor. Because the thing with Palafin, so Palafin in VGC doesn't actually really run flip turn. Most people will just hard switch when it comes to Palafin. Just because there's really no reason to like use a turn on doing flip turn when it's just safer just to hard switch. Okay, Cody's switching out. Gliscor, nice. I'm assuming that's gonna block the overheat. Oh. Milady. Okay, yeah, Sneasler's down. We need the Fedora on you to explain this stuff Redditor mode. It happens, it happens. What is the Rotom? I'm curious. Is the Rotom scarfed? It's not. Interesting. I don't really see Electroweb on non-scarfed Rotom. I would have thought they have done Dire Claw into Sarina because it threatens Palafin. So... Yeah, what was the exact play there? I'm curious. Yeah, I don't think it's the best positioning for Pearl, unfortunately. I think a better lead, in my opinion, would have been Aerodactyl Sarina. Or not Aerodactyl Sarina. Aerodactyl Palafin. It's clear that I'm assuming they didn't know about Queenly Majesty, which is fair. Sarina is more of a niche pick compared to Farigiraf. Most people know Farigiraf, not a lot of people know about Sarina, which is funny because Sarina was like the first Pokemon with a priority blocking ability. Yeah, Mega Gengar is a very strong... That Mega Gengar was sniped from me, by the way. I want to say this real quick. Cody sniped the Mega Gengar from me when it came to the draft match. I was going to try and yoink Mega Gengar, but I got yoinked back. So it's like, ah, damn it. Listen, I'm sure most people wanted the Mega Gengar, so... Yeah, I don't blame her there. I don't blame her there. She had a very strong lead, though. I think if Sarina was not on lead, that was one of the best leads she could have had. Sneasler Aerodactyl applies a lot of pressure. like even like in that situation, I still think it applies a lot of pressure. I think what probably could have been done to like improve that situation was to instead just go either straight for Dire Claw into Sarina, or close combat the High Dragon. I think Dire Claw into Sarina would have probably been the best play. But again, that's just me. That's just me. Hi Dom, how you doing? All right, so she's starting with Rotom and hello, yo, Dr. House. Yo, I'm Dr. House. That's crazy. So no Palafin. Instead, okay, so Aerodactyl. Oh. Okay, so it's Aerodactyl Rotom. I know Rotom is Volt Switch, so that's pretty nice. I'm assuming it's also probably going to be a very similar thing from Cody. So what do we got here? Yep, it's a very solid lead there. How are you? I'm not bad. I'm not bad. Can't complain. Okay, immediate overheat, very smart, especially since she. I think it's she. I'm gonna double check. Hold on. Yeah, it's she, her. Okay, it's she, her. I wanted to double check. Since she does have Sneasler in the back, it is best to just immediately get... It was a Mega Aerodactyl? Wait, I didn't pay attention. Oh, it is just Mega Aerodactyl. I wonder why I didn't Mega last game. Interesting. Okay, yeah, great start there. That will make it so... nice crit. That will immediately make it so the Sneasler's safe to fake out. Which is, like, great. Because you want access to fake out, especially against, like, such an aggressive lead in a High Dragon. Milotic. Okay. Yeah, smart. Oh, wait. Okay, Electroweb. Interesting. Electroweb Rock Slide. She did get Tailwind up, if I remember. So that's pretty good right there. Oh, I'm getting a friend request. Ow! That's from Ryan. Yeah, I'll accept that. Hey, Mama Bear. I'm doing good. Hope you're doing well. Ooh, solid crit. Solid crit, solid crit. Now, can we get the flinch? Ooh, right, competitive. That's true, that's true. Ooh! Oh, so lucky there. Oh, that's so lucky. But now you have a... Yeah. Very smart. Just get rid of that Milotic. You will outspeed the Milotic thanks to Electroweb, so it should be within range of a Rock Slide Volt Switch. I'm assuming the High Dragon wants to Draco Meteor the Rotom. I don't see a timeline where it don't Draco Meteor. What are you reviewing? I'm reviewing the Week 1 and 2 matches of the Draft League I'm hosting. Ooh! Massive flinch! Massive flinch! Nice! This is why Mega Aerodactyl is such a funny Mega. Sets up Tailwind, outspeeds everything, and flinches you. Wait, is she Volt Switching the High Dragon? Is she Volt Switching High Dragon? Okay, that is within range to take out next turn. Ooh. Okay, switches back. I don't know why you wouldn't do it into the Milotic, but I guess maybe it was to predict, like, a switch-in of Gliscor or something? Yeah, no, like, the flinches are crazy. Crazy. That Icy Wind damage is insane. Like, I know it's +2, but holy, this is why Milotic is also just a really nice Pokemon in the format right now. I know this is draft, but in general, Milotic is honestly like a solid Pokemon right now. If you need like a good water type attacker that isn't like Pelipper, genuinely go for Milotic. It's great into the current format. Competitive so good. It's such a good ability. Especially on such a bulky Pokemon that has Muddy Water. You have Scald, you have Muddy Water, you have Icy Wind. You have Coil Hypnosis. No! Oh, if I was... dude, she got so lucky with the Draco. Yeah, no, like... Oh, my lord. Oh, she got the shelter off! She got the shelter off! The double... Yeah, two Draco Meteor miss... Yeah, no, I don't blame him. I don't blame him. It's just it's a version of Iron Defense, Valentine. It's the signature move of Hisuian Gudra. That's why you don't really see it. Originally, people didn't use it because Acid Armor is better. But then they removed Acid Armor from Hisuian Gudra, so people have to run Shelter. Hi, Starheart. I'm doing good. How are you? I think that is the pettiest thing you could do, but it's so funny. We're like, oh, you guys are not using the signature move of Gudra? We're going to remove Acid Armor. Now you have to if you're going to run Body Press. Okay, Sneasler Aerodactyl lead. Yeah, smart. Bring the exact same Pokemon except Sneasler lead. Yeah, no, it's like, you know. I mean, Incineroar lost knockoff it also lost to U-turn. Like, Incineroar needed the nerfs, but it's so funny how even without the nerfs, it's still such a good mon. Also, Milotic Hydreigon lead. That's perfect, because now she can, unless they swap into Sarina, which is something that she's definitely going to have to need to predict. Ooh, nice. Okay. Good protect on Cody. I think the Milotic is probably going to go for, like... What's Milotic have? Scald. Okay, it's a Scald. It doesn't have Muddy Water, it's Scald. I'm assuming it's going to be Scald onto Aerodactyl. Oh, Icy Wind. Okay. He's taking a gamble there, because that's going to pop White Herb. That is going to pop White Herb. And now, Sneasler is the fastest mon in the field. Which it can be very scary. Nice Starheart. Okay, now we got Aerodactyl. Yeah, no, her Mega is Aerodactyl. Sneasler makes me sneeze. Okay, yeah, no. And, because of the Tailwind up, Aerodactyl is, like, one of the fastest mons in the field as well. Ooh, missing the Hydreigon. Oh, that's not good. That would have knocked out. Okay, now they have the Tailwind advantage as soon as her Tailwind runs out. Another flinch? Bro, Pearl is getting, like, every flinch today. Holy. Is she in my pool? Is she in my pool? I have to double check. Hold on. Do I have to fight her eventually? She is? Oh, she is in my pool. Oh, no. Oh, no. I have to fight her eventually. Okay, here comes Gudra. Ooh, oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. It did tank it. Thankfully, Gudra is incredibly bulky on the special side. Oh my god! Pearl! Is she cheating? Is she cheating? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. She's got the Game Shark! She's got the Game Shark! That's how she's getting all the flinches! The Nintendo Switch Game Shark, bro! Bro, what if I go to NIC with just like a big ass like contraption on my Switch that just screams Game Shark? That'd be funny. Oh my god. She gave her opponent snacks luck, actually. Oh. Did she manage to get a King's Rock and a Mega Stone? Nah, she's just like she's just built diff. She's actively built diff. You won't be ready for her week 2 match? Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Oh my god. Dude, poor Cody, man. Bro, I'm making sure whenever Pokemon, like, when I eventually have to fight Pearl, I gotta find an Aerodactyl counter. I'm not dealing with this thing. I'm like standing there scared. I can't even blame the Milotic. Smart. Smart. All I can say is smart. Oh my god. Okay, Shuckaberry. God, Goodra tanked that so well. Actually tanked it so well. Surf? Really? You're running Surf? Doesn't Goodra get Muddy Water? Interesting. As I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure Goodra does get Muddy Water. Like, yeah, it's not as strong, but, like, you won't have to worry about having to force to do Protect. It will still flinch through Protect, trust, true. I'd be having a generational crash out if I was Cody. Oh, Lord. Hi, Sam. Thank you for the headbats. If there's another flinch, I would not blame them. Oh, my God. Brother. Brother. I don't know how Cody comes back from this. I really don't. I really don't know. I don't know how he comes back from this. Oh my god. Like, genuinely, the luck on display right now is insane. Not barely any misses. I don't think there's been a single miss from Pearl so far. Okay, there we go. We got a Scald off. Yeah, that Aerodactyl's gone. Get that thing out of here. It does get Muddy Water. Okay, gotcha. I don't know if crit mattered. I'm assuming it didn't. I don't think Aerodactyl's known for bulk. I don't think so at the very least. I'm pretty sure it's like just fast and aggressive. Still, yeah, no, Cody's not in the best position. I'm assuming he's got the Mega Gengar in the back. Like, I'm assuming that's the case. Yep, it's Mega Gengar. It's not exactly impossible. I mean, like, Sneasler gets hard-walled from... Like, Mega Gengar hard-walls it. So I don't think it's impossible. Shelter just raises defenses. In ZA, it did, and in Arceus, it did increase evasiveness as well, but they removed that. I love hitting Tailwind on Aerodactyl and slamming rock slides. Good times. Also, hi, Natalie. Good times. Yeah, no, that Gengar can take a couple hits. What does Gengar have? Hold on. Gengar has Sludge Bomb, Shadow Ball, and Perish Song. Oh, the paralysis! Yeah, I don't see how Cody comes back from this. I don't. That paralysis, I think, lost him the game. Like, actually. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I like there's gotta be some like insane luck. Rotom has Citrus Berry, like the Rotom alone, like hi Ray J. The Rotom alone, I think it wins her the game. Also smart with the Electro Web. Very smart. Still, yeah, I don't see how Cody wins this. Like the paralysis genuinely lost him the game. Yeah, no, that's GG. Good games to both Pearl and Cody. It's possible. That Rotom is Citrus. There's no way it's possible. If it was any other item, then maybe. But so week 1 went to Pearl and Cody. Good matches. Good matches. All right. So this, if I grab, here we go. So this is K-Bug versus Songo. So we're going to move on to this real quick. What was that flinch luck? Insane. That's what it was. Okay, let's skip ahead. Here we go. Okay, so K-Bug for week 1. If I can find the team sheet. Because this is open team sheet. Two mommies, best name. Oh, true. Okay, so it is... Yep, it's Pelipper, Greninja, Castform, which, by the way, I want to point this out. The fact that someone actually did draft Castform is so funny. Dude, that transition is clean, though. Can we talk about that? Can we talk about K-Bug's transition? Clean. I need to get a transition. I've always meant to, like, commission a custom transition for, like, my, my streams, but I haven't. Also, speaking of mods, if you guys could, link the replays for people in chat, for those who request them, it would be appreciated. Get Pokemon Surf animation as transition would be funny, Okay, so Songo week 1 is running Sinistcha, Alcremie, Mega Meowstic, Como, Mega Crabominable, and a Mega Abomasnow. Like them where? Just put them in chat. Like if chat asks, just put them in chat or stream share. Either or. Either or works. Okay, so pretty standard Pelipper set. Pretty standard. Surf is interesting. Hey, no, mate. Also, hi, Ben. So, Mega Greninja is one of the few mons that can be ran as a mixed attacker as well. Gungshot's really good here. Ooh. Oh, that miss is so unfortunate. Okay, Veil goes up. So it looks like Songo doesn't want to Mega the Abomasnow. So the rules for the Draft League is that you're not required to Mega Evolve the Pokemon. We don't require people to Mega Evolve. You just have, if you draft the Mega Pokemon, you have to hold the Mega Stone. So Songo does have 3 Mega options on this team. Hey, Ryoku. Imagine if they gave Mega Greninja Levitate. I just wish they gave it Old Protean. It should have been Old Protean. That's just me. The Castform is crazy, though. If Castform gets a single kill, not gonna lie, would be pretty hype. Okay. Pelipper wasn't able to take it as well. Thankfully, Castform could tank that. Much gotcha. Okay. Okay, Citrus on the Castform. What's the Castform running? Rain Dance, Weather Ball, Icy Wind, Chilling Water. Interesting. So, okay, I double-checked. K-Bug has the non-Mega Gallade. It is, there is no Mega there. Thank you for the 165 watch streak. Resetting snow, it goes to the Mega Smart. Oh, yeah. It's very smart. That's also very smart there. Because, yeah, no, Matcha Gotcha and Blizzard are incoming. Hi, Ace. Both of those are incoming. Yup. Very good play there. Ooh, resets the snow. Okay. Swaps over to the Raincast form. You'd love to see it. Sacred Sword will one-shot. Like, it will one-shot Abomasnow. Like, Sacred Sword from Gallade is one of the strongest fighting types attacks in the game. It's insane. Icy Wind, alright, good speed control. I love cast form so much, just a little guy. Yeah, Rage Powder will protect the Abomasnow. No, Veil is still up. I also believe Trick Room is also still up, which is quite unfortunate. Veil still remains on the field. You just have to have snow to trigger it. Okay, Keybug's on the back pedal for now. Hey, Nicholas. Hope you're doing well. Wide Guard is definitely smart. And whatever type that Keybug gets locked into, I'm going to double-check pronouns real quick. They, she. Okay, they, them. So if they lock in... Yeah, they're going to lock in Poison type. I think Poison is their best bet. Simply because it does help deal with the Abomasnow. It does help deal with the... Oh, Trick Room is still up! Oh, no! That's game one. That's game one. Getting Trick Room up genuinely, genuinely was Songo's best play. And, yeah, no, it helped a bright power. Okay, Songo. Okay, Songo. Okay. I want to point out, she's running bright... She has 3 Mega Stones on her team, and the other items are Bright Powder and Quick Claw. She is literally gambling. Songo continues. Even in a draft league, she finds a way to gamble. She has a problem. She has an actual problem. Yeah, that's game one there. Oh, and the crit. Oh, no. Honestly, if Songo really wanted, she could have, mega'd and got rid of the snow. Got rid of the rain for snow. Gambling never stops Songo BMing with the crit. Genuinely, the crit there was crazy. Oh, my lord. I just love how Songo could have ran. She had access to Citrus, had access to Mental Herb, had access to all of that, leftovers. And is like, no, I'm running Bright Powder. It's like, okay. The power of gambling, actually. The actual power of gambling. Again, Songo has problems, alright? Let's not pretend like Songo doesn't have gambling problems. Once again, if you guys want to go check out the other creators, make sure to head to the Discord server. If you guys do not see the Draft League category, make sure you have all the channels enabled on the Discord server. There is a lobby you guys can go chat in to support the other creators. It's called Draft Lobby. Go make sure to give these guys support. This Draft League would not exist without everyone taking part of this. So please, 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 go send these guys some love. Also, Songo's running only luxury balls. I think that's very funny. Okay. Meowstic Crebone will lead. Interesting. Very interesting start. So, the Meowstic... So, just double-checking. The Meowstic has access to Fake Out, Yawn, Trick Room, Reflect. So, I don't think they're gonna act... I don't think she Mega Evolves Meowstic. Also, Songo's Crabominable moveset's interesting. It has Iron Defense. What's the Iron Defense for? It can't be for Sacred Sword, because Sacred Sword ignores stat increases. Okay, so she is going for Mega Crabominable. Does Crab get body press? It doesn't. Unless... Wait, am I stupid? No, there's no body press. Oh, immediately takes out the Crabominable. I think her best play was going for Protect turn 1. I think Songo, if she protected turn 1, would have been fine. Thanks, Obama. At the very least, she can go for Blizzard Spam. Once she gets rid of the Gallade. The Gallade has to go. Otherwise, Blizzard Spam's gonna prevail. Or she could Yawn. She could Yawn. Alright, let's see what she goes for. Yep. Keyblade goes for Light Guard. Smart, smart. Ooh, yep. Very good. Because now, Keybug has to either... They either have to swap out Gallade or risk the sleep. But also setting up the Rain Dance makes it so Blizzard has less likely to connect, which is also, again, a very good play there. Very good plays. Oh, they're not switching. Oh, they're committing. Oh, they're committing. Oh my. I was not expecting the commitment. Sacred Sword will one-shot Abomasnow, I'll say that much. Yeah, cast form goes down. What song goes last, Mon? Is it still Sinistra? Yeah, Sacred Sword's just too strong. You're not... The crit! Crit no way mattered, but you know, you gotta eventually hit him with a crit, you know, just to be a little silly. Just to be a little silly there, a little goofy. Oh! Right! They're running Lumberry! Oh, that's why they stayed in. Okay. Yeah, they're running Lum. Smart. Lum is such a good... Like, Lumberry is honestly such a good item right now. Especially with the fact that we have such a limited item pool. It is so good. Crit / sharpness. Hello, true. 4 times weakness? Only 2 times. Grass is not weak to... Grass ain't weak to fighting. Yeah, Keybug is in a very good position right now. Like, very good position. Like, one Dark Pulse. Oh, can we talk about how Mega Greninja is such a good shiny? Like, I know it's just standard Greninja shiny, but the blue, like, the blue accents. Oh, it looks so good. It's so clean. It's so clean. Yeah, Songo didn't know. For those that are unaware, for those who are unaware, Yawn... So, Meowstic's Prankster. Dark types are immune to all Prankster status moves. So Songo literally cannot touch the Greninja. Another crit. Nice. Literally cannot touch the Greninja with Meowstic. Yeah, that's game. Songo unfortunately loses here. The comeback is so real. Now it's 1-1. Now it's anyone's game. Now it's literally anyone's game. Meow Meow versus the world. Oh, Meow Meow. I know to speak. Don't worry about it. Yeah, no, that's GG. Good games, good games. The Assassin Cat from Adventure Time? Wait, that's a thing? I thought it was just like a nickname. That's funny. It's now 1-1. Okay, once again, starting Gallade. Gallade is such a good mon into this team. It really does. It really does. Yeah, honestly, like, continuing to bring those 4 mons in particular is good. There's no real reason to bring the Mousehold or the Raichu. It's just nice to have. I'm assuming it was, like, for the potential of the other mons. Double Ice type in the Gallade felt like a bad call, in my opinion. Yeah. I think Songo definitely needed to bring Meowth, like, Como. Honestly, Como would have probably been a better call. Even though, I mean, not really. Gallade could still deal with Como. I think Songo just had a bad matchup. I don't know what their other mons were. I think the Gallade was like, just... Sometimes you'll just run into a matchup where you have that one Pokemon that is just such a problem for, like, a specific person, you know? Ooh, the bright powder. Songo's gambling prevails. She hasn't megaed the Abomasnow yet. I'm shocked. Yeah, I don't remember Songo's full draft. I mean, I barely remember anyone's full draft, but the Gallade is so strong because, I mean, it has Axe to knock off, which is good into 2 of these Pokemon. Sacred Sword is great into the other group of the Pokemon. Psycho Cut deals with Como. The only way... Okay, Alcremie. That is unironically her best bet into Gallade. Like, oh! The Mega Abomasnow. Here we go. We finally got to see the Mega Abomasnow after it being brought to, like, 3 matches. Here we go. Solid damage, solid. And the Spadef drop. Ooh, good, 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 good. Really good really good turn for Songo there. Really good. Okay, yeah, they're gonna try. They're gonna try and reset the weather because 100% of blizzard's coming in. I did not realize the Alcremie had Quick Claw. It has Quick Claw. So, like I said, Songo is addicted to gambling. She's addicted to gambling. No other way to put it. She's just addicted to gambling. Oh my god! Oh yeah, now the Abomasnow is a problem. That is an actual problem right there. Now it's +2. That thing is going to start doing one-shots. Yeah, that thing is now scary. If Castform can get a single kill, like, honestly, I think that'd just be a... Oh, Songo is mean. That is so mean. Decorate Helping Hand is crazy. And she somehow landed the blue. Oh my god! No, Castform! Oh my god. Okay, yeah, Trick Room's one more turn. You gotta stall out Trick Room. You have to stall out Trick Room. You have to stall out Trick Room. Alright, going to Hurricane into the Abomasnow. Gongcha into... Yeah, you just gotta get rid of that thing. That thing's +2. Honestly, I'd personally bring in Gallade and Wyguard. I think that would have been a safer play, personally. But I could see why Keybug did that. Because it's a very scary Pokemon. Ooh, yeah, the gambling. Okay, it did take out Pelipper. But at the very least, it didn't take out Greninja, which is good. I think between the two, like... No, the gun... Oh, wait, Gungshot? Gungshot? Oh, it connected! Wow, that didn't do anything. That did, like, only half. Wow, that's actually... Wow, okay. Okay, Veil. I was like, Wow, okay. Like, like, oh. Well, the good news is Trick Room's gone. The good news is Trick Room is gone. Really? Risking another gunk? I would personally Sacred Sword just to be safe. I feel like he can get rid of the Abomasnow. They're in a good position. Being able to outspeed's good, because if I remember correctly, Abomasnow is like base 20 speed. It is definitely a bit of an uphill battle, though, because Songo still has... Ooh. Okay. Was that a crit? Was that a crit? Oh, wait, no, the Veil's gone. Right, the Veil's gone. Okay. Damn, that did half? Nice. Hi, Kai. Gungcha was crazy. The fact that Abomasnow tanked it is kind of nuts. I mean, obviously Veil was up, but like still only doing half is kind of wacky. Sharpness is incredible. Sharpness is a phenomenal ability. Yeah, Dark Pulse. Go for it. Yeah, no, this is where the comeback happens. Genuinely, like... Survive, like, you had to outlive the Trick Room. The Trick Room had to have gone bye-bye. Yeah, that's game. That's game. Gallade was able to actually, like, survive now. Gallade is honestly just such a good Pokemon now because of Sharpness, especially in this current format with the fact that it's like lower power level. Like, Gallade is just such a solid pick, especially in draft. I think in draft, like, Gallade is a great pick. Amazing. Hi, Alex. Amazing. Hopefully I'll see Jimmy Carter tomorrow. Hopefully. Yeah, no, that's GG. The comeback is so good. Both played well. Both Kiba and Songo played very well. Alcremie could sweep. If I saw an Alcremie sweep, that'd be crazy. GG to both of them. GG. Alright, next up we have... Here we go. Alright, so we have Adam versus Blade. They do have an edited version, which I suggest you guys go watch on Adam's channel. We're going to check this out now. See what's going on here. Let me just minimize those. There we go. I would say Gunk Shot would have taken care of the Sinistra, but that works too. Dark Pulse is 100% accurate, so it's safer to do Gunk Shot. This versus Rain, that wasn't a goofy draft match. Encountering Rain while being the Sand player is definitely unfortunate. So Adam has Tyranitar, Sableye, Farigiraf, Hydrapple, Conkeldurr, and Skeledirge. While Blade is running Politoed, Mega Scovillain, Corviknight, Meowscarada, Araquanid, and Archaladon. Yeah, also that. Yeah, no, the poison Gunk Shot is now neutral because Ghost resists poison whilst Grass is all of that. Let's do my Yu-Gi-Oh! Overthinking. It happens. It happens. Happens to the best of us. I will say, there is one thing I do regret, but to be fair, who the hell saw this happening? And it's Mega Scovillain's placement on the Draft League. For context, this was like, what, 2 weeks after Champions came out? And fucking... we put Mega Scovillain in C tier because everyone thought it was bad. And then people realized... I mean, I also thought it was bad. I thought it was dog shit. And it's like, oh wait, no, this Pokemon's great. That's like the one thing I regret. But, like, it'll be fine. Okay, U-turn on to Frigoraph. Smart play. Very smart play, especially with the potential Trick Room coming up. You're gonna witness a bug? Wait, what bug? Okay, here comes the Politoed. That's gonna boost up. Gonna boost up, going for Leech Life. It's going to Raquinid. True. I mean, personally, I would have just gone for Liquidation, but understandable. Alright, got a nice Yawn up. Nice, nice. That'll definitely help in that situation. Bring out the Tyranitar! Wait, is it a nerf? Wait, your Tyranitar starts as a nerf? That's interesting. My brain just sees super effective. I mean, fair. To be fair, I think a lot of people underestimate. I like a nerve in case berry issues. That's fair. I mean, to be fair, a lot of people don't really understand how strong Water Bubble is. For those that don't know, Water Bubble is one of the most powerful abilities ever made. Like, it is genuinely so strong. Do some calcs with Araquanid in the rain, Liquidation, Water Bubble, Mystic Water. Do some calcs. Trust me, you'll realize, oh, this Pokemon's funny. This Pokemon's funny. Alright, now we got the Mega Tyranitar! It also means I'm guaranteeing my weather versus switch in weather. I mean, I like doing Sandstorm just to, like, have the Sandstorm upon switch in, but then also the Mega also resets the weather. So, I mean, either way, like, you have weather no matter what. Also, that, yeah, no, like I said, Liquidation's crazy. Liquidation with Araquanid is insane. I try to predict Arch. It happens. It happens to the best of us. Yeah, the sleep definitely, like, helps there. Honestly, it probably would have been better just to protect Tyranitar. Just to keep Tyranitar alive. And let the sleep go off. Okay, Fickle Beam onto Politoed. Not a bad choice, not a bad choice. Ooh, especially onto the Arch. Very, very solid choice there. Yeah, Araquanid's so bulky. It's both bulky and also Water Bubble, like, cuts down the damage of fire moves in half. Adam came into this battle saying, man, what a shit mon that got liquidated. It's a very funny Pokemon. Again, Araquanid, dude. It's a funny mon. Do some calcs. It could do some funny shit. Alright, Earth Power is a good choice there. I don't know about Protect here. I'm assuming it's for the Arch. I'm assuming it's you just want to protect from a Draco Meteor. Okay. Okay, we get rid of Arch, which is good. Arch is down. I didn't even know Skeledirge got Earth Power. I thought it was just Scorching Sands. Like, I thought it was just Scorching Sands. That's pretty nice coverage. Okay, I'm assuming Politoed's gonna come back in. Again, Scarlet and Violet. I mean, I also just never really messed with Skeledirge. Meow. Ah, okay. Yeah, Meowscarada is definitely gonna be a problem, especially with Sucker Knockoff? Sucker Punch? What's the Meow's move? Knockoff. It's Knockoff. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be a problem. I think that's GG. Like, I think at this point it is GG. But again, I don't know. It's just not. It's not a very good position to be in. Because the Masquerada is going to outspeed, unless he... You went for the... I mean, that's fair. That's fair. It's because Araquanid probably wakes up, is what I'm assuming. Oh, no, I see what's going on here. You're swapping back in Politoed. Okay, I see what's going on here. Now I see what's going on. Alright, Shadow Ball into Poly. Araquanid's waking up, though. That's a problem. Yeah, that thing ain't surviving. That thing is not Is that Mystic Water? It is Mystic Water. Yeah, you're not surviving. I regret to inform you, you are not surviving a rain-boosted, Mystic Water-boosted liquidation from an Araquanid. And the crit mattered. I mean, we all know that, right? You know, we all know the crit mattered. Yeah, that's GG there. Fought well though. Fought well. Okay, why'd you click protect? All right, can I ask what's with the protect? You're not even lefties. You just protected to be a dick. Funny meme. There was no reason to protect. There was literally no reason. You just clicked it to be a dick. Oh, I see. I didn't notice the Araquanid. I mean, you're dead no matter what, alright? The Masquerade was gonna click U-turn. Yeah, okay, yeah, I was saying Masquerade was gonna click U-turn, bro. Also skip ahead, my game froze. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, yeah, there's your bug. Oh my god. Wait, what's on the... Alright, damn, bro. You got Pokemon Leaf Green, Pokemon Violet, Pokemon ZA, Pokemon Home, Pokemon Champions. Damn, bro, that's crazy. You're using Joy-Cons? That's even more crazy. Okay. Before we begin game 2, though, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back. Alright, give me 2 seconds.
Captive, not again, never again. No red pills, blue pills, prolonged sabbaticals. I'm done, so done. Give me a money for your detainee. I'm not your bed bouncer, 'cause who is normal? No wonder you're padded wall submissive. Your straight jacket trudge. You hesitate.
I'm back, gamers. I'm back from the grave. Why is my phone going off? Alright, game 2. First of all, Blade is now 1 point ahead. What's the lead plan here? What's Adam cooking? What's Adam cooking? What do we got? What do we got? Trust me, I cook somewhat. All right. Well, what do we got in lead? Okay, so you're starting with Sableye and Frigoraph, Tyranitar in the back, and Hydrapple. Yeah, Hydrapple is one of your better mons when it comes to this matchup. Just because, I mean, like, it does have the 4 times resist onto liquidation. Like, that is just a very valuable tool to have in that situation. All right, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got here? Also, just going to point out, Drip, once again. Mwah. You got to have good trainer Drip, all right? If I see anyone with bad drip, we're gonna have a problem. We're gonna have a problem here, champ. Ivy, hope you're doing well. Alright, Meowscarada is 100% gonna go for U-turn. Let's not even act like it. Yeah, let's not even act like it. Yup. Ad time? I will play the ads as soon as it lets me play ads again. We just went through ads, so I can't play ads again for a bit. Does the Yachiberry count for... No, yeah, okay, I was saying, I don't think Yachiberry counts for all the hits. That's very unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. Okay, immediately down Tydrapple. Stall exists on Sableye? It does. Alright, what do we got here? So immediate Rock Slide. Smart, smart. Oh, you're just gonna go for the off-rep Trick Room? What you doing there, champ? Oh, he's thinking. He is thinking. Also got like a couple seconds left. Wait. Okay, I couldn't tell if it was 1 or 2. I'll say like, I was about to say, is that a fully invested Conkeldurr? For a second, I was concerned that you didn't put your extra 2 points in. Okay, Hard switches out Meowscarada. Hi, Arch. Hi, buddy. Mega T-Tar goes off. We get the sand. Nice. Wide Guard's unfortunate, but you went for Trick Room, so like you have a pretty safe Trick Room here. Like a pretty damn safe Trick Room. The only downside right now is that Araquanid, because that Araquanid is just gonna keep blocking Rock Slide, and you did not have a single target rock move. Which, to be fair, who runs single target rock moves on fucking Tyranitar? So you're fine. I can't blame you there. Okay, high horsepower Arch. Why are we debating here? All right, why are we debating? You gonna go for it, champ? All right, yeah, I was about to say. Just thinking about move options, it was less about who's gonna hit. Fair enough, fair enough. It was just really funny seeing, like, the idea of, like, are you considering running, are you consider hitting the, ooh. The crit's unfortunate. Really solid high horsepower. Very solid there. Okay, Snarl goes off. Good thing that you got Frigoraph protected. What's the moveset? Okay, it's the standard Arch moveset, but final move slot is Snarl. I love how, like, because Arch lost Body Press, Arch is now like, so what is the final move slot? Because we all know it's running a Dragon move, whether it's Dragon Pulse or Draco Meteor. It's always running Flash Cannon, and it's always going to have Electro Shot. So what's the other move? Very interesting. You can tell a lot of a person by how they have their 4th Arch move slot. Alright. Swapping in Conk. Nice, nice. Oh, that's the Tyranitar slot swapping. Okay. Okay. I will say the... Oh? Oh, is this a prediction? You're gonna see the move timer come up so much. It happens. It happens. Also, you're so lucky Blade keeps going for Leech Life instead of Liquidation. If you went for Liquidation onto any of these Pokemon, your Pokemon would be dead right now. You are so lucky. You are so lucky. Like, Liquidation on Araquanid is just so strong. It happens, it happens. Like, don't underestimate the power of Liquidation on Araquanid, especially in Rain. If you have Rain up, you're doing, like, 50 minimum. If it is a neutral hit, there's a genuine chance you one-shot. It is so strong. Okay, knockoff's interesting. I mean, I will make the Liquidations weaker. I mean, you wouldn't have survived that if you didn't knock off, so that's smart. Hyper Voice and Politoed. Huh. Why Hyper Voice? What did a Hyper Voice cover? Okay, Adam is not in the best position at this moment. 2v4, we're fine. The best spot to be in. A 2v4. It's not impossible, though. Like, generally, Mega Tyranitar is just that good. I just want spread. Doesn't Politoed get Muddy Water? Like, I'm pretty sure Politoed gets Muddy Water. Okay, Protect. Nice. Good Protect on the Tyranitar. Wither Ball already theoretically covered water. I mean, fair, I guess. I still would have ran Muddy Water myself. That's just me. Alright, yeah, no, you gotta Raquanid down into range, which is very good there. Like, Muddy Water, like, it's stab and also rain boosted, which is why I'd still pick Muddy Water. Like, even though it is 2 water move options, it's still nice just because of, like, the fact it will do more damage most of the time. Hey, Fox Water. Hope you're doing well. One wide guard is going to ruin your day if the wide guard is pulled off. The wide guard has been pulled off. Doing good? Hell yeah. Alright, good. Tank that like a champ. The comeback Adam is doing is genuinely so real. It is very real. It's where I decided to lock in. Oh? Are you debating the Trick Room? What's going on? What's going on? Oh, you're... oh. Okay, Rock Slide. Rock Slide Trick Room. Smart. Oh, miss. Okay, well, you hit the Araquanid. That's what matters most. That is what matters most. You did take out Araquanid. If Araquanid lived, oh my god. It either lived or missed. Okay, well, Politoed's down. The Weather War has indeed been won by the Tyranitar. The Weather War has been conquered. Really good to get Trick Room up at this point. Because now you don't got to worry about Meowscarada outspeeding everything. And because Arch is coming in later, you also don't have to necessarily worry about the, what is it? Brains out of one. It'll come back to me. This is where we did Big Gamble. Okay. The double spread move is definitely a gamble there. I'll say that much, especially with Rock Slide. Especially with Rock Slide. We're not doing viewer battles at the moment, Foxwater. We're reviewing battles at this moment. Yeah, because if Rock Slide missed... Yeah, no, if Rock Slide missed, that would have been such a shame. You did a very solid comeback, however. Very solid comeback. Now it's 1-1. Incredibly solid comeback there. Let me skip ahead. All right, what do we got here? All right, so starting with... Wait, why King's Rock? Wait. King's Rock? Shadow Sneak? Will-O-Wisp? Why King's Rock? Is it literally just so you have the chance? Like, that's a 10% chance to flinch with Shadow Sneak. Flinch chance? I mean, fair, I guess. I guess. That is definitely a gambler's view of a King's Rock. I want the 10% chance to flinch with Shadow Sneak. I mean, the rest of the moveset is just a standard Sableye moveset, so I mean, very fair. It's just like, seeing King's Rock is like, whoa! There aren't a lot of good items right now. I'm actually running Bright Powder on my Aerodactyl. I mean, the fact that we have such little items that you see items like King's Rock, Bright Powder, Quick Claw is just really funny. It is just very funny. Also, hi, Gwimbly. Ew, ew, ew. Alright, let's see if Adam remembers. Does Adam remember how Prankster works against Dark type? Songo didn't remember, so let's find out. Let's find out if Adam remembers. Oh, I know? Okay, I was saying, let's find out if this guy remembers. Ugh. Quash is a very solid move on Sableye. Quash is honestly a good tech move. For those that don't know, because it is a more rare move, Quash makes it so whatever Pokemon you hit Quash with is last on the priority bracket. So if you run Prankster Quash, you force a Pokemon to go last. Is why it's such like a nice little tech option. Alright, Meowscarada swaps out. Yeah, for being Sableye, that did like... that was way more of a tanking hit than I thought it would be. Now the question is the switch. Because when I see Arch, what comes to mind is an immediate switch. But we'll find out. Okay, you're definitely thinking in this situation. Honestly, Recover is not a bad play. Like, Recover is not a bad play here. Especially, like, because it is Prankster boosted. Oh, you're going for Quash. Okay. if only you committed to the recover. That would have been so good. I mean, I could see where the mindset is. We pet the frog. The frog has been petted. Yeah, no, I think, like, you had a pretty solid option to recover, especially with how slow Araquanid is, but I can see why you would want to at least guarantee the outspeed. Very good damage. I was very curious. I'm assuming a weather ball is going to come the Tyranitar's direction, so you definitely probably want to, You definitely probably want to make sure this thing lives. Swapped Frigoref. Good play, good play. Oh, wait, are you? Are you going to protect? That's the question we must ask. I'd personally go for a recover. Yeah. Out of that situation, recover was your best bet. Just simply because of the fact that, I mean, there wasn't really, you can't really, like, burn anything. I mean, you could for the chip damage, but there's nothing wrong with doing it for the chip, but I mean, in that situation, it was best to just make sure you're topped off when it comes to HP. I wonder how many people know what a palindrome is. Palindrome is a word that can be spelt the same way, regardless of you flop it, like if you mirror it. And Farigarath's name is a palindrome. If you just put it in a, like, if you just mirror the words, it still spells out Farigarath. Same with Giraffarig. That's what a palindrome is. Alola Mola. Oh, Alola Mola is a palindrome as well. Oh, I didn't think about that. That's his nickname, not his actual name. I mean, regardless, it's correct. Like, regardless of what it is in the situation, it is correct. It is indeed a palindrome. Yeah, it's best to just get rid of Arch here. There's no real reason to try and keep the Arch. You can deal with the Politoed later. Ooh, yeah, good stuff, good stuff. What if he protects, but what if he goes for a swamp? Or what if he goes for... Oh, okay, I made the good play. Yeah, that is the best turn for you, unless the high horsepower missed. That was such a good turn. But could you imagine the timeline where that high horsepower missed? Because as a reminder, high horsepower, 95% accurate. Or 90. It's either 90 or 95. I can't remember which one it is. Not guaranteed. So do you have Trick Room? Hold on. I don't know if the Trick Room's up. 95? Thank you. Thank you, Natalie. You don't have Trick Room. Okay. Very, very good switch, though. You'll be able to take a U-turn decently. 95, 95. We don't need Trick Room where we're going. Is it on the T-Tar, or... Ooh, good call. That is such a good call there. Honestly, I think Conkeldurr in this format, like not even just like for draft, I honestly think Conkeldurr is such an underexplored Pokemon. Especially like if you need a fighting type for Trick Room. I think Conkeldurr is really good. Because it's funny. Hi, Pizza Lover. Hope you're doing well. Excuse me. Alright, Ice Punch. Nice, nice. And it is Iron Fist. Like, if you need a non-mega Trick Room fighting type, honestly, Conkeldur's a really good pick. Especially with, like, the boost to the, Mach Punch. That thing will do some chunk. Like a chunk of damage. Nice. What's the Meowscarf's item? Hold on. It's Choice Scarf. Okay. It's Choice Scarf. I didn't know if it was... Okay, the Politoed is Sash. That's what it is. Good games. Good games. Adam made a massive comeback there. Good for Adam, dude. Very good comeback. Very good. Very good. Alright, next up. We have Jess versus Plasma. Let's hop on in here real quick. Let's see what's going on here. Skip ahead, skip ahead. All right. We have standard Abomasnow, Ditto, Mega Excadrill, Mimikyu, Mega what's that? Manectric. My brain had a moment. And Shellbell Basculegion? Shellbell. I've never seen a Shellbell on a Basculegion before. Interesting. Interesting. And Jess is like the most Sun team out of Sun teams. Like, she literally drafted, what was it? I think she drafted Charizard Y, Hisuian Typhlosion, adaptability. It is adaptability. Yes, it is adaptability. Like, Sun is a star. It is. She has a very strong Sun team core for all of her drafts. I will say the Victory Bell is non-mega. It's a non-mega Victory Bell. It's a base Victory Bell. Also, can we talk about how her fucking Charizard name is Chad R. Riz? Thank you, Jess. Very cool. Very cool, Jess. Oh, Lord. So, yeah, no, going for the... Wait, what? Why is the Excadrill called Fajita? Wait, why is the Excadrill called Fajita? Nah, that's funny. Because it wraps up into one. Fair enough, I guess. Okay. Charizard off the bat. Well, we get the Excadrill. Got the Excadrill right here. Also, can we talk about real quick about Plasma's hair? I love the blue streak with the red streak in the beard. I think that's just neat. I just think that's neat. I just wanted to point that out. I think Plasma is a very, very rad style. The steel part is the tinfoil from Chipotle. True. Also, Weather Ball on the Fajita. Oh. The one shot. The one shot. That is very unfortunate. Wait, how many Protects is on Plasma's team? Okay, there are 3 Protects. Okay. It's one of those things where, like... It's one of those things I always keep an eye open for, is how many Protects people are running. Because in my opinion, I think a team should have a minimum of 3 Protect users. Ideally 4 to 5, but that's just me. I like Protect. I think Protect is a really good move, okay? Protect is always worth the move slot. I wonder, is the Victory Bell Choice Scarfed? It's sashed. Okay, so it's just winning the speed ties. It is just winning speed ties. Heat wave. Oh, I missed the Mimikyu. If only it missed the Ditto. If it missed the Ditto, that would have been massive. Honestly, Jess has a really solid and strong lead, right? Like, you don't have access to Venusaur, because Venusaur and Charizard were both in the same tier. So you couldn't draft Venusaur and Charizard. But Victory Bell is a really good substitute, because it does get Chloroform, it does get Sleep Powder. Those are like the two main moves you're going to want to run anyways. Or like the two main things you're going to want to run anyways. So honestly, it was really good for Jess to do that. Hear Me Out, Protect, Detect, King Shield, Baneful Bunker. So true. Why did I say bunker? So weird. Ew. Yeah, Jess just like immediate. Holy. Again, Jess has such a powerful lead. I mean, Zard Y is one of the best mons in the format. Let's not even like shit ourselves. Zard Y is so strong. It is so strong. Like, you can't even be upset. Weather Ball? That's so fun. I didn't even know Jolteon got Weather Ball. I'm actually, I'm scared yet excited if I verse Jess. I think Jess is honestly a very strong VGC player. That was so quick. Holy. Like, Plasma did play pretty decently. It's just like Jess had a very strong lead. Hi, Pegasus. Hope you're doing well. Like, it's a very strong lead. The one downside I see when it comes to Plasma's team is the lack of speed control when it comes to, like, the mons he brought. I'm not doing viewer battles yet. We're still doing the reviews at the moment. Like, it's such speed control is super good, and not having access to speed control is a little unfortunate. I think in this round, Jess's team is very countering to Plasma's teams in the term of what she can hit, what Plasma can hit her team. If Plasma had a way to make it so Excadrill could outspeed Charizard, I think it would be really good. I do see why he's going to bring okay, Ben Snover is wild. I'm sorry. Can we talk about the name Ben Snover? That's wild. I honestly think one improvement to this team would have been to Choice Scarf the Basculegion. I think Choice Scarf and Basculegion would have been a better option compared to Shell Bell. Again, at least in my opinion. Because I immediately see the issue that we're about to run into is that's Choice Scarf Typhlosion. And that thing is going to hurt. It is going to hurt. It is going to click Eruption, and it is going to hurt. Thankfully, Jess doesn't have a way to set up Sun immediately. Thankfully. But it is definitely still a scary situation to be in. Ah, yes, Typhlosion's main thing in the format right now is it spams Scarf Eruption. It's fast Torkoal. Yeah, the competitive does pop off. Vacuum, that's a chunk. Yep, there's Scarf Eruption. Yeah, no, that's very unfortunate for the Zeus. What was the electric move? Volt Switch. Volt Switch Thunderbolt. I think I think it probably would have been better to just go for Volt Switch. At least I think so. Yeah, no, like, Typhlosion's main moveset is it wants to click Eruption. It wants to click Heat Wave. That's, like, its main thing. It's just a very strong mon when it comes to, like, a Choice Scarf user. Obviously, it's not hard to beat. You click Sucker Punch, and, like, that thing, like, immediately falls over, especially with the lack of Terra. If you know... Okay, Typhlosion is never not Choice Scarfed. If you see a Typhlosion, you click Sucker Punch, alright? It's not running Sash, it's running Choice Scarf. Just click Sucker Punch. That's all you have to, like, do, is just you click Sucker Punch, it will go down. Like, there's no need to over-predict when it comes to a Typhlosion. It's always going to be Choice Scarf. Oh, excuse me. Oh, Lord. I love in the chat, not to be disrespectful to you, but go Jess. Oh, my Lord. Yeah, and those people are wrong. Those people are wrong, Adam. And we tell them kindly but firmly to leave, you know? Yes. So, real quick, Scrappy will just pretend the ghost type does not exist. Or not, it will just pretend ghost does not exist. And if the ghost type is weak to, is like, because an immunity overwrites the super effectiveness. If it's Ghost Steel and you hit it with, like, a fighting move, it will do damage. Like, it will just pretty much, it will act like the ghost type does not exist outside of, like, super effective interactions. Like, dark type attacks will still attack for super effective. Also, yeah, no, unfortunately, Plasma is not in the best position at this moment. Just had a very, very, is that his dad? Wait, Dad Plasma. Is that his dad? If that's the case, that's sick. I mean, Jess is in a very strong lead right here. Very, very strong. Because again, like, Zard Y is just a strong, it's just a very strong Pokemon. Like, don't, like, oh, she's got Sunny Day! Oh my god, she has Sunny Day as a tech option! Wait, that's insane! Oh my god! She has Sunny Day as a tech option! Oh my lord! Nah, that's crazy. Yeah, I think that's unfortunately GG right there. Oh, Quick Claw, Quick Claw, Quick Claw. Ooh, it didn't do a lot to Empoleon, unfortunately. Hey, Shin. Congrats on graduating, my dude. Yeah, no, that's unfortunately Weather Ball on a bull. Hold on. How many Weather Balls does Jess have? 1, 2, 3. She has Weather Ball on 4 Pokemon. She doesn't even have a water move on Empoleon. It's not even a water move. She's running Weather Ball Empoleon. Oh, GG. Both Plasma and Jess played very well there. Oh, we hitting fire? Like, yeah, no, like, Jess was just clicking fire moves. Genuinely was clicking fire moves. Alright, next up. Next up, is this a edited video or no? It's not. Okay, I didn't know if this was like was on the weather. So oh, that's fine. All right, so we have Valentine versus Kai. It's a lot of balls. It's a lot. That's 4 balls. That's a JoJo reference. Yes, I don't think that's what they mean by weather wars. Oh my lord. So we have Valentine versus Kai now. Oh my lord. Am I crazy for you to think Thunderbolt on Ho-Oh? It's a little wacky. Call it Mario with the way we're throwing fireballs. True. First of all, I want to say this real quick. I think Valentine is such a cool, like a cool Sona. Very rad design. Very rad. Okay. So, teams. Valentine is using Torterra, Coffagrigus, Infernape, Mega Slowbro, Tyranitar, and Hatterene. And Kai is using Noivern, Sylveon, Mega Floette, excuse me, Talonflame, regular Gengar, and Unova Samurott. So, one thing I do want to check real quick. Coffagrigus lead. Nice, nice, nice. Let me see. What do we got here? So, the Torterra is just standard, it's just standard Shell Smash shenanigans. Understandable. Infernape. No fire move on Infernape. I mean, to be fair, what are you going to hit with a fire move? To be fair.
FBI, open up!
I've done nothing wrong. FBI man. Coffagrigus is a 0 attack using Coffagrigus. It's Haze, Curse, Protect, and Trick Room. That is wacky. Also, drip on point. You love to see it. Love to see it. Gotta have good drip. Thankfully, not worrying about Shadow Tag because it is just standard Gengar. Unnerve on Tyranitar. I mean, to be fair, I guess there's no real reason to run Sand unless you're fighting another weather setter, so that's very fair. Because I don't think Kai has any weather Pokemon. No. There's no reason to run Sand in that case. If you don't have a Pokemon that abuse Sand, I mean, you do lose on the Spadef drop on the Spadef increase on Tyranitar. But yeah, no, I could see there's no real reason to want to bring it if there's no real benefit. Yo! Thank you for the follow, Pixel. I hope you're doing well. Thank you. Alright, Iron Tail. I didn't even notice the Iron Tail on the Tyranitar. I wasn't following? Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna force people to follow. I would be cringe. But I hope you're doing well. I'm assuming Coffagrigus is gonna go for Trick Room turn. Calm Mind is scary on Sylveon. Ooh, good chunk. Very good chunk. And the defense drop. Rock Slide will definitely pick it up. Coffagrigus Trick Room. Hell yeah. After versus Pixel, I regret taking Mr. Rhyme in the draft. Hey, if enough people want another trade round, I'll do another round of trades, so. Yeah, the Coffagrigus in this situation doesn't have many options, unfortunately. Really? Knock off a Gengar? Interesting. I think Rock Slide would have been a safer play just because of the spread damage of picking up Sylveon, but I could see that. Ooh, never mind. The Protect was massive. Great knockoff turn. And brought down the Sash. Now there's a Rock Slide incoming. He's not great, but Mime is my favorite line. Hell yeah, that's sick. Also, I think Coffagrigus' best bet at this moment is to actually get rid of this defense drop. I was gonna suggest. In my brain, I'm like, oh, going for Haze would be a pretty good play, but I mean, it's probably better to just give her the Calm Mind just in case of like does the switch, or like not the switch, the miss. There have been a lot of Trick Rooms. There have been so many Trick Rooms, Adam. Are we gonna do another community draft? In the future, Natalie, I will be doing another community draft. It is gonna be a while because obviously I am doing this draft with other creators. But once we're done and I take a break for a bit, I'll probably host another one. Probably at the second half of this year. Maybe when we get our next Pokemon drop. We'll see, we'll see. Hi, Kudo. Oh. Yeah, no, that was my one concern with, like, doing the haze. Crit was massive. That crit was massive. Another rock slide will thankfully kill. Oh, yeah, it's Mega Slowbro. Oh, yeah, you're definitely outspeeding. You're definitely outspeeding in Trick Room. That's a Mega Slowbro. That thing is like, what, 20 speed? Mega Slowbro is very slow. Yeah, I'd say you're going for Iron Tail? That's risky. I respect it. That is incredibly risky. Because Iron Tail's accuracy is like super low. It's like 70. It's like 70, 75, something like that. It is low. Okay, protect. Getting some lefties recovery. How much does this do? Oh, that's solid. That's very solid damage. It's incredibly solid damage. Yeah, unfortunately, Sylveon just got a lot of HP back. You definitely, at that point, want to click Rock Slide. Trick Rooms for one more turn. I think the Noivern's probably going to protect. Unless Noivern doesn't have Protect. It doesn't have Protect. Oh, that's free. That's free in that case. That's free. It has Bright Powder as well, though, which is scary. Because sometimes you just get unlucky. Like, honestly, sometimes you just get unlucky. It happens to the best of us, but thankfully you did not have to deal with the Bright Powder. Thankfully did not have to worry about that. I will say something scary is the fact that yeah, Slowbro will be able to tank that just fine. One thing that's scary that I saw about Kai's team is Kai is running copycat Sylveon. Which, for those that don't know, Copycat will allow Sylveon to copy Boom Burst, which is horrifying. That is horrifying. And that is the scary Pokemon there. That one's the scary one. Mega Floette is a very scary mon. Thankfully, we have two very bulky Pokemon that should be able to hopefully at least tank some hits from the Floette. Running Psyshock was smart, because at the very least, you'll be able to do physical damage to Floette. Very smart, honestly. Okay, Moonblast. Oh, it's so unfortunate. Floette's insane, dude. Floette is an insane mon. You fought very well. I honestly think the Iron Tail, like, miss was genuinely so unfortunate. Like, the Iron Tail miss was very unfortunate there. Yeah, there's the Light of Ruin. Fought very well. Also, you're fine, Pegasus. You're fine. Alright, game 1 goes to Kai. Let's find out who takes game 2, shall we? Alright. Infernape Torterra lead. Ooh. They don't have any way of blocking fake out. Honestly, if the shell smash can get set up, that's not bad. What's the... Hold on, let me check. What's the... It does have rock slide. Okay, that's what I was checking. It does have rock slide. That'd be kind of crazy. Bullet seed, though, is interesting. I would have gone with seed bomb. But if you can get, like, a few bullet seeds, that definitely will do some solid stuff. Iron Head is also really nice tech when you have a double fairy. Very solid tech. Let me skip ahead just a bit. There we go. Oh, yeah. What's the Gengar have? It does have Sludge Bomb, which that's a bit scary. Admittedly, that is a bit scary. Because I do think a Sludge Bomb will take out Torterra. So it is going to come down to, do you survive a Sludge Bomb? Which, if you don't, that's, it's gonna be a little unfortunate. But, if you do, that'd be kind of huge. Okay, blocks fake out. Shadow Ball into Infernape. Ooh, okay, that wasn't the worst turn, honestly. That was not the worst turn. You got the Shell Smash off, which is really nice. And I saw that you have Helping Hand, so I'm assuming Rock Slide spam is gonna be coming in. I was worried for Focus Sash for some reason. I mean, fair enough, you know. I mean, hey, the team sheet is always there if needed. The team sheet is always there if you need a double check. I will say probably going for Thunder Punch onto the Gengar might have been like a pretty good call. Just for the sake of breaking Sash. Unless you can get the flinch. Maybe Valentine got the flinch. Okay, that goes down. Does the Samurott have an ice move? As Ice Beam, okay. Yeah, I was saying, I don't know what it has Ice Beam. This battle, I forgot I was there multiple times. Some people just aren't used to playing with open team sheet, and that's completely fine. Honestly, still not a bad position for Valentine. It's not the worst position to be in, because you do still have access to Cofagrigus. And if Cofagrigus gets the Trick Room up, that'd be pretty big. It's mostly just trying to survive an attack from Gengar, which thankfully you won't get crit. Samurott doesn't really do anything to the Slowbro. I will say Psy-shocking Samurott, I think honestly probably been better to go for Gengar, since Samurott genuinely has no answers for. Hi, boy. Hope you're doing well, Baka. Okay, Shadow Ball. Really good damage. Oh, and the Hydro Pump connected. That is very unfortunate, but honestly, Kai's best play. That was Kai's best play there. Because if the Trick Room got up, there, the reverse sweep was not an impossibility. Did the Cofagrigus have Protect? It did, it did. Okay. Yeah, that's unfortunately GG. It's a 3v1, and one of the Pokemon's a Floette. Fought well, though. The Iron Tail miss on the Sylveon, honestly, was the most unfortunate part. Because if it did connect, like, that would have been massive. That would have been massive. Good games, though. Very good games. Very good games. And that concludes week 1. So, two things about week 1. There were 2 battles that were not shown off, simply for the fact that one of them was mine. One of them was versus Pixel. A little overkill in the end, I'd say. I mean, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to win. Both fought very well, though. So, there are 2 battles missing from this. Number 1 was mine versus Pixel. You guys can go watch that. It was a previous VOD. Also, go watch Pixel's perspective. The other one was Snacks versus Droomish. Snacks was unfortunately sick, so they weren't able to get their battle in. So we don't, at the moment, have... Oh, yeah, also, Will and Tofu actually did their match that Monday. So this is actually the final battle of week 1. So before we do this, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. Give me 2 seconds, chat, and then we'll watch the final match of week 1. Give me 2 seconds. What?
Wait, we're rolling? Hey everyone, I'm Solid Plasma. I'm an indie game developer. Need function draw paint with modifiers. A Jackbox ambassador. The room code is poop. And an absolute degenerate. Now, if I'm in the cuck chair, and he's in the cuck chair, then who's fucking my wife? If none of that scared you off, welcome to the community.
Hi, hold on. I'm a skibbity bop da bop bop da toilet on the beat. Yeah, flush that cha cha. It gibbity bop bop gibbity da.
Cameraman rolling while the toilets go ah. Flush splash spin. Hear the porcelain swing. Sigma cameraman in. They do their thing.
Bop bop bop, they run and slide. TV man glowing rays on the side.
Skibbity Scatman. BD
It's the Sigma with the toilet flow. Da da da, skibbity time. Flush that B with the Sigma rhyme. I'm back, gamers. I've returned. Alright, final fights of week 1. Tofu versus Super Will. So let me skip ahead. Let's find out. Let's go. Here we go. Okay, so for the final fights here, let me grab these team sheets. Oh, they didn't post the team sheets. Okay, I'm assuming it was shared in DMs. Okay, well, I don't have access to the team sheets this time around. All right, Drip. What do we got for Drips? All right, could be a little bit better, but you know, not judging, not judging. Not the best Drip out there, not the best Drip, but you know, it works, it works. It's all right, it's all right. I give it a 6. I give it a 6. Okay, I think. Sorry, I think the name Scoop Dog is just a really funny name for Alakazam. Also, that we're about to see Expanding Force. Let's not act like we're not about to see Expanding Force here. That is 200% Expanding Force. We're about to deal with we're about to see Expanding Force because of manual psychic terrain, I guarantee. Spoon! Oh! The Prankster Trace is crazy. I have no idea if the Alakazam has a status move, but the Prankster Trace is crazy. Oh, so yeah, no, Will is not in a good position all of a sudden. In this moment. Yeah, it's, Oh my god. Oh wait, I forgot that's Zoroark. I forgot. Sorry, I genuinely forgot that was on Dragonite. I kept seeing the Zoroark and I didn't even think. My own dumbass forgot that was a Zoroark. I'm like, bro, there ain't no way you did that much to a Dragonite. Yeah, off the bat, the expanding force is crazy. The thing with Mega Alakazam is that this Pokemon will die to a single, and I mean a single physical move. Right? This thing is incredibly frail. However, that Psychic Terrain is terrifying. Like, that expanding force is insane. And I'm just saying this right now. What you just saw is a precursor to what's going to happen as soon as Indeedee comes back. Let's not act like this isn't going to happen as soon as Indeedee comes back. It is. It is. It will. It is something you're going to have to eventually deal with, and that's something you're all going to have to accept. Either way, that is a powerful lead from Tofu. Like, incredibly powerful lead. So what's the Mega Dragonite's moveset? Hold on. God, if only it was a better shiny. Sorry, every time I see shiny Cerulean Edge, I'm always reminded how dog shit it is. Like, I'm reminded, man, this shiny is so ass. And I'm right in that opinion. You can't convince me otherwise. It is a bad shiny. They could have done some cool things, and they didn't. Anyway, Rotom Mo. Good mon, good mon. I'm a big fan of the Rotom appliances. I think they're pretty neat. I think Rotom, kind of a cool Pokemon. You know, maybe that's just me. I saw I saw like a post a while ago of like, how to tell if a format is healthy is if Rotom Wash is viable. And I think that is such a based statement. And it's very true. You want to know if a format in Pokemon is healthy? Is Rotom Wash viable? If the answer is yes, healthy format. I fully agree with that, dude. Elaborate. So, real quick on my Rotom Wash comment. Rotom Wash, actually, I can... Hold on, let me just do this real quick. So, Rotom Wash, right? So, if we check real quick. Rotom Wash, if you look at these stats, so Rotom Wash has a very interesting stat spread. It has very solid defense, however, its HP is not good, which means it's not as very good of a wall as like you would want it to be. So it has a decent special attack stat. You're not one-shotting a lot of things. Like, you're rarely gonna one-shot, but you'll do pretty solid damage. And 86 is a solid speed stat. This is a solid stat spread. And the idea is that if Rotom Wash is a viable Pokemon, what it means is that it's not an overpowered format. For example, Rotom Wash has two sets, Bulky, Support, and Scarf. With Scarf, that means an 86 speed stat is solid. It's a good speed stat to have. And if Bulky Rotom is viable, that means the power level is not super strong to the point where, like, Rotom Wash is going to get one shot. It'll be able to tank, like, 2 to 3 hits. Which, again, means it is a healthy format because it's able to survive hits, do like Electro Web shenanigans, Will-O-Wisp shenanigans. That's the idea of if Rotom Wash is a viable Pokemon in a format, it is a healthy format. Because, again, it's not like the strongest Pokemon ever, but it's able to do its job and do its job well. Anyway, so back to this. There was my little side tangent. Anyway, Draco Meteor, unfortunately does not pick up the one-shot, which is a little sad. Okay, but the Dual Wing Beat will clean up from there. That's not bad, that's not bad. Electro Web comes in. I don't know what the Rotom's item is. If it's running Electro Web, I usually assume it's Scarf. But at the same time, it didn't outspeed, so it could be bulky. It could be bulky Rotom. My brain usually defaults to, if I see Electro Web, I usually think it's Scarf, but that's just me. You don't have to run Scarf if you're running Electro Web. It's just how my brain goes, because, you know, with dynamic speed, you're able to outspeed, and it's nice. Oka Berry, good choice. Unfortunately, it was still within chip, so it was going to one-shot there. The luckiest guy in Pokemon right now, imagine missing 3 Hyper Beams without having Bright Powder. Happens to the best of us, happens to the best of us. Yeah. I think Will is not in the best position, especially with the fact that he's now -2. And -2 on his Dragonite without any switch-ins. I don't think he's in the best position. Because the Rotom's going to be able to click neutral electric moves. The Cerule Edge is going to be able to click, yeah, Poltergeist. It's not the best position for Dragonite. Yeah, that's GG. The lead was so strong with Will. Not Will, with Tofu. It was a very strong lead. And I don't think Will had any dark type options, so there was no real safe switch-in. If you had a dark type, you could obviously swap into the Expanding Force, or even having like Wide Guard or things like that. But unfortunately, without those options, yeah, no, there wasn't a dark type. It was unfortunately kind of a situation where you kind of just got to deal with it. Like, you have to take out the Alakazam as soon as possible, kind of thing, you know. Which, to be fair, the Mega Dragonite Extreme Speed. You know? Like, the Mega Dragonite Extreme Speed, I honestly think has a solid chance to, like, one-shot the Alakazam. Or at the very least do, like, huge damage. Because, Prankster only boosts by 1, and Extreme Speed's +2, so you'd be able to outspeed the Psychic Terrain. So, honestly, like, if Will started with, also, Leftovers Excadrill is interesting. I don't really see Leftovers Excadrill. Hi, CC. Everyone say hi, CC. Hold on. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Come here. I want to make sure that CC is not, like, trying to jump on my desk. She's currently under my desk. CC cameo. One day, I will get a cat cam set up. I desire cat pics on Discord. I love how that got auto-modded. Thanks, YouTube auto-mod. Very cool. Come on, no, 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 no. Oh, no, you're supposed to... Oh. If Will clicked Extreme Speed, he would have been fine. The Extreme Speed would have probably picked up the kill. Honestly, going for Earthquake's not a bad option. Yeah, just go for it. Oh. Hi, CC. Hi, baby. Come on. Cat tree. Trust me, as soon as I get an extra webcam, cat cam will be set up. What moves could CC use? Scratch, Bite, Leer, and Screech. Okay, solid protect. The Meowstic is going to take some damage. Is she a Route 1 Mon? Yes. What ability does Cece have? Keen Eye. She sees the demons that roam around. Honestly, if he had like a Choice Scarf Excadrill, that'd be so good here. Like, Choice Scarf Excadrill would be amazing into this situation. Also, shout out to the 3 people on my Discord currently playing Final Fantasy XIV. I just look over and I immediately see so many 14s. Oh my god, sorry. I almost choked on the coffee. Holy shit. Multi-scale. Oh my god. Horrifying. The multi-scale Alakazam is crazy. Like, that is crazy, dude. No! Oh, wait, no, actually, you're not blocked? Wait, is it blocked? Wait, how does it work? I forgot. Wait, I forgot. Dragonie's flying. Do the Pokemon have to be on the ground to be protected by it? I forgot how it works. I think you have to be on the ground. I don't think it's gonna work. Okay, so for context, for those that don't know, here's something I think a lot of people forget about. They need to be on the ground. Okay, so real quick, let me explain what it is. Terrains. Terrains only affect grounded Pokemon. What that means is because Psychic Terrain is up, Dragonite theoretically can get hit by priority because it's not touching the ground, but Extreme Speed cannot hurt the Meowstic because Meowstic is grounded. And that's a thing a lot of people forget about Psychic Terrain. Is the fact that you are able to hit Pokemon with priority if they're flying. It's also why Expanding Force on flying type Pokemon doesn't work, because you have to be grounded. That also counts for Levitate, by the way, and Air Balloon. If the Pokemon is not classified as grounded, you can hit them with priority and all of that in Psychic Terrain. Also, clicking Rock Slide, I was not probably the best choice. I'd spam Earthquake if you're just simply because like the Dragonite is flying. Me when I use Gravity Prankster, it works. You theoretically can do that. It's also why you'll see some Pokemon run Iron Ball, because it will allow them to be on the ground, and also they become solid Trick Room Pokemon. I'd say Will's best bet, it was like probably if he had Choice Scarf Excadrill, I think he would be in a better position. Also, hail the one YouTuber glazing Mega Meowstic is back in Glaze's cast form. I mean, no, I mean this sincerely. I mean no ill will to that creator, but man, the rent must be due that month. That's crazy. Is rent that high that you gotta rage bait people? That's crazy. Oh my lord. Alright, we got Scizor. We got Zoomerl. How much longer is the Psychic Terrain up for? One more turn. Okay. Oh, there's no Protect on the Scizor! There's no Protect on the Azumarill! Oh no! Oh no! If there was protect, there could have been a chance. There could have been a chance. The issue is the lack of protect. Without protect, you're stuck in a situation where you can't delay the expanding force. Oh no. Oh no. That is so unfortunate. There's a GG situation there. Will definitely tried his best. I think there's definitely some improvements that could have been made. But he did try his best. And that's what matters at the end of the day. That's what matters at the end of the day. It happens to the best of us. But that's the end of week 1. And we do currently have a few games. Actually, we do have the good chunk of games from week 2, which is nice. I know there are some week 2 matches that have yet to happen, which... Blade, if you could remind the peeps that haven't done their week 2 matches, that'd be appreciated. Thanks, man. Okay. Since we watched Adam's perspective for Blade versus Adam, we'll watch Pixel's perspective for Pixel versus Adam. So this is the beginning of week 2. As a reminder, I did my week 2 matches, so we have done those and all of that. So if you guys want to go check that out, make sure to go to Wednesday where I fought Blade. This is Pixel versus Adam. All right, so off the bat, we have a... Oh, let me mute the tab real quick. There we go. Okay, so... 4 teams. Let me check. Where is... Here we go. Week 2. We have a Spirit Tomb, Gardevoir... Base, Mega Gardevoir, Base Slowbro, Cantonian Arcanine, Salazzle, and Mega, Kangaskhan. My brain at a moment. And on Adam's side, we have, once again, Farigiraf, we have Primarina, Mega Golurk, Base Sableye, Toxapex, and Conkeldurr. Jessica does amazing graphics. The Team Vanity made me in awe. Genuinely, I think Jessica has, like, phenomenal, like, GFX skills. Like, this layout right here is, like, holy. Holy. Also, the trainer drip is insane. Mental Urban Salazzle is a choice. The Salazzle has Toxic, so I'm assuming that's the case. I do think it would probably have been better to run Focus Sash, but I could see the mindset. All right, so what do we got here? Farigiraf, Sableye lead with Salazzle and Spiritomb. Can we talk about how Salazzle is tiny? Bro, look! Look at the Sableye and the Salazzle! Salazzle was like the trainer's height in Scarlet and Violet, and all of a sudden Salazzle's just baby! Like, dude, why is Salazzle all of a sudden so tiny? It's a little baby! More accurate size? I mean, true. It's just like, oh my god, baby. Okay, we got the Gardevoir. Oh! The trace of Armor Tail is crazy. Oh my god. Dude, I would be livid. Poor Gwimbly. Ew, ew, ew. It's hilarious how the Pokemon size are represented. It really is. It really is. Oh my god. Alright, Trick Room does go up. Blocking the priority, though, is so funny. It is so funny. Okay, so it's not Mega. It's not Mega. Gotcha. Because my brain, because every time I see a Mega Gardevoir, I'm assuming this is supposed to be used as base Gardevoir. Because I'm assuming... Oh, wait, no! Interesting. I will say, Mega Gardevoir without Hyper Voice is very interesting. Very interesting. It's not something you see very often. I do like Life Dew as a choice, though. That's cool. Is everything good? I'm assuming went AFK for a second? You know, I'm assuming AFK for a moment? Oh, she forgot to use the second Mond? Oh, it happens. It happens to the best of us. Happens to the best of us. Spadef drop is unfortunate. Okay, so it's an extra small Salazzle. In that case, that's funny as hell. Also, I just want to say Adam sniped me with the Permarina. I'm just going to say that. I space. Hey, it happens. It happens. It does happen. I don't judge. I space all the time. I can barely speak. By the way, the Primary's name is based off a mermaid Super Sentai. Nice. Nice. I still gotta, like, make a team with Primarina at some point. What's the Primarina doing? Dazzling Gleam. Okay. Okay, unfortunately, the Mega Gardevoir goes down. Get some lefties. Thankfully, the Toxic is going to deal with that, so that's at the very least pretty nice. Pretty nice. The Salazzle will definitely be able to pick up a KO with Venoshock. God, that Salazzle is so small. Oh, Trick Room is still up. That's right. Trick Room is still up. Ooh. Okay, yeah, definitely going to have to try and survive. I will say it was probably... I would definitely have swapped the item on the Salazzle. I think Focus Sash would have been really solid. Guardy generally doesn't Mega. Okay. I'm assuming that that choice was just a option to have. Understandable. Understandable, understandable. I also did funny misplay / space out. It happens, it happens. The Poltergeist is going to pick up KO. Ooh, picks up the KO. Hell yeah. And thankfully, Salazzle can protect next turn to hopefully get rid of the Trick Room. What do we get? What do we got here? Sorry, I'm just enamored by the GFX here. It's genuinely insane looking layout. So solid, so good. Okay. Golurk is definitely... Yeah, very smart. The Protect was your best option. I think, honestly, Foul Play onto the Golurk is really good choice. Phantom Force is also not bad. That is true. Phantom Force is also not a bad option. You do avoid the potential hit if you outspeed. I don't know what Spiritom's base speed is. I assume it's slow. I bought the assets? Ah. Still looks very good. Ooh. Ooh. Amazing turn to click Phantom Force. Amazing turn to click Phantom Force. Good stuff. Yeah, no matter what, like, Gwimbly's gonna take the hit. Like, Gwimbly's gonna have to take the hit. Or the Ferg, or the Golurk, which I'm assuming you're gonna have to switch out. Because Phantom Force, as a reminder, goes through Protect, for those that don't know. It's one of the few two-turn moves you can kind of get away with using. Just simply because of the fact that it does bypass Protect. Yeah, I assumed you were gonna have to sack off Gwimbly. That was gonna have to be a moment where you do kind of sack it off. It lived? Oh, shit. I didn't think Gwimbly was living that. I have a tanky Sableye? I can tell. I wasn't expecting it to live. Holy. That is a fat boy. That is a fat boy. The fake out is unfortunate. The fact that the Salazzle's still here. I'm shocked Salazzle's also still alive. Salazzle is incredibly frail. Also, thank you for hitting people up, Blade. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Everyone say thank you, Blade. Blade is also part of this draft league. He just doesn't stream. So I'll explain real quick why Blade's here. Blade's here because we our 16th contender, who was Kai Chaos. They were unfortunately unable to participate because they signed up, but stuff kind of came up on their end, so they weren't able to participate. And so I immediately just hit up Blade. I'm like, hey, Blade, one of our players had to drop out. Can you fill the slot? You don't have to record. But if you could just fill out the slot, that'd be appreciated. And so Blade, thankfully filled up the spot. Oh my god, I have a coffee ground in my throat. Sorry, I had a coffee ground. Okay, very good play there. Very good play. Also, pretty solid play there. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, another Trick Room goes up. Gwimbly goes down. This battle's close. This is very close, because now Golurk comes out, which... Golurk is definitely a scary mon to encounter in this situation for a few reasons. The main terrifying part mostly comes down to the fact that that thing in Trick Room is incredibly slow. Like, incredibly slow. But hopefully the Spirit Tomb should be a bit slower. I don't remember the exact speed. I just know Mega Golurk is slow as shit. Yeah, Headlong is unfortunate there. Spirit Tomb is slower than all. I believe it. I believe it. Salazzle also, unfortunately, is at -2 at this moment. That is also a kind of an unfortunate thing. Mega Golurk speed is base 55. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's faster than, It's faster than, what's it called? Ursaluna. That's what it is. I forgot. It's faster than Ursaluna. Spirit Tombs is 35. Ah, slow boy. Slow boy. This is incredibly close. Honestly, I think a foul play will just one-shot the Golurk. Like, foul play is going to take it out. That Farigiraf needs to go, though. That Farigiraf needs to go. You mean a palindrome? You know what I mean. Also, Phantom Force is very safe. That is a very safe choice. Just simply because, again, you will be able to bypass Protect. Okay, Drain Punch. Drain Punch is an interesting choice in that situation, I will say. Okay, Shadow Ball goes off. I do think that's unfortunately GG. But fought very well. Fought very well. What's your other move, actually? Hold on. What's the other move? Poltergeist, Headlong Rush, and Drain Punch. Okay. I'm assuming you forgot, Adam. I'm assuming you forgot about that. Yeah, Phantom Force bypasses Protect. I threw for the memes? Ah, true, true. Good game one. Very good game one. That was incredibly close. That was incredibly close. I'll skip ahead real quick. Skip ahead, skip ahead. There we go. I wish there's a Pokemon in the series with a base speed of 1, like Reverse Shedinja. I mean, that would just be like the fastest Pokemon in Trick Room. 2,000 defense. Hi, Oceany. It's a good move. I mean, Shadow Ball is just a very consistent move. You can't go wrong with it. You can't go wrong with it. I mean, honestly, there isn't really like there isn't a time where it's not just a good move to have, you know? And what would that bug be, Blade? What would it be? Oh, best Pokemon song in the game. Let's go. Also, if you tell me there's a battle theme better than Elite Four Gen 5, you're wrong. I'm sorry, you're wrong. Oh, that's funny. That's very funny. Primarina Toxapex. Interesting lead. Very interesting lead, actually. Liquid Voice is funny. Liquid Voice is very funny. I think you definitely want to swap out Gardevoir or, like, Protect in this kind of situation. I think it's probably, like, your safest bet. Also, switching is also smart. Yep. Good play, good play. Very good play. Toxic goes off. Good stuff. Ah, it's gonna hurt Salazzle. Yeah. That is insane luck when it came to surviving that. Holy. Living on 3 is crazy. Good play. I don't think you keep Gardevoir here. I don't think keeping Gardevoir is like the best play. I think the best play is to switch out. Okay. Okay, switching out Primarina. Farigiraf, okay. Okay, get Frigoraph in here. Shadow Ball. Spidef drop. Ooh, that's just free damage that turn. Nice. Swapping in Slowbro on that slot. Interesting. Okay, so double switch. Very interesting. Very interesting play there. In my brain, I think a pretty good play would to have been to Toxic the Toxapex, because I mean it's Salazzle, it's corrosion, you know, that's Salazzle's whole shtick is it's corrosion mon. Because if you hit the corrosion the Toxic on the Toxapex, right, you don't really have to worry about any potential moves not picking up KOs, you know. Alright, let's see what we got here. Super good switch. Phenomenal switch there. Golurk has to be one of the Pokemon in the back. There's no way Golurk is not one of the Pokemon in the back. Future Sight is an interesting choice of a move. I haven't seen people use Future Sight in forever. Very interesting. I guess that is like one of Slowbro's strongest hitting attacks, to be fair. Because Future Sight's 140, right? Great call on the Toxic. I love how both sides are literally just, but what if I poisoned you? What if I hit you with poison? And you didn't get to play the game? Wouldn't that be wacky? Okay, what's going on here? Dazzling Gleam. Ew, that's a good chunk on the Spiritomb. The miss on the Poltergeist is very unfortunate. That is incredibly unfortunate. Doesn't the Slowbro have Rest? I saw Rest, right? Was it Slack Off or Rest? I know one of the hold on, I have the team sheet. Why am I asking? I can just check. It is Rest. Okay. Yeah, I think at that point you go for Rest. I feel like you kind of have to go for Rest in this situation. Okay, Frigoraph comes back. I'm assuming that's to tank the Future Sight. Once again, Armor Tail. Phenomenal Trace Grab. I'm just saying, every time I use Trace on a Pokemon, I never get good moves. I always get such mediocre moves when it comes to grabbing moves with Trace. I always get some dumb shit like a Nerve or something. Never things like Armor Tail or Intimidate, you know, actual good moves you want. Also, if your Toxapex was still there, it would have been gone. Toxapex would have been gone. Phenomenal. Listen, you give and you take, alright? You give and you take, Sonya. The regenerator is definitely helping Clement. Like, definitely helping. I think the Primarina is a big problem. Like, thankfully, it is toxic. So, like, you don't have to worry about it too much. But it's definitely not, very fun spot to be in at this moment. Thankfully, both the Mons here are, like, decently tanky on the special side. Alright, Muddy Water. Get some accuracy drops. Accuracy drops. Another crit. Nice. Okay, pop Citrus. Ooh, yeah, Prim's going down. Lefties ain't saving you from the poison. You are going down. Yeah, you are going down there. Honestly, do you know what would be a funny buff to the poison types? Just make it so, like, all poison type attacks have a chance to badly poison. Not guarantee, but a chance. I think it would be funny. But at the same time, the idea of dealing with a Sneasler that has the chance to badly poison with Dire Claw, maybe we shouldn't do that, actually. You know what? Scratch what I said. I immediately regret what I said. Hi, Cassie. How you doing? Sorry, I thought of something that was really, that would be like a really funny buff, and then I immediately remembered, oh, right, yeah, no Sneasler. Never mind. So, poison does consistent damage over time. Badly poison ramps up damage over time. So, toxic will increase, like, you can't stay out with toxic. Because every turn you're out on the field, if you're badly poisoned, the damage is going to ramp up every turn. So, eventually, you will go down. You can't out-heal toxic. Eventually, it will reach a threshold where you are going to go down. You are put on a timer if you're badly poisoned. Hey, Azzy, what's up? I'm good, actually. I'm glad to hear. Okay, definitely not the best situation to be in, but it's not impossible. It's not impossible. Because Golurk is the final Pokemon. It's got to be Golurk. So it very much comes down to, can you survive Golurk? And it's not impossible. I made a slideshow that shows my picks for if Smash Bros. Got another rep. Would you be down to react to it on stream? I mean, I can later. I mean, right now I'm going through, like, the Draft League matches at the moment. But, I mean, later I probably could. Alright. We lose here. Nah, you're good, man. You're good. Setting up a lot of future sites right now. Honestly, it does cover your bases. Eventually, you're gonna have to click rest, though. Like, eventually, this thing is going to have to click rest. And honestly, I think the turn to rest was probably this turn. Like, if I had to be fully honest, I think this turn was definitely the turn to rest. Because, like, what? You have, like, 2 future sites currently set up? Hmm. I mean, if the Golurk gets swapped in, I mean, ooh. Ah, damn. Fought well. Fought well. I didn't realize I mean, it is single target hyper voice at that point. So I was gonna do max damage, but still, good lord. GG, you two. GG's. Alright, who's up next? Who's up next? So for week 2... Ah, here we go. We have... Cody versus Jess. which we haven't watched Cody's perspective yet. So let's check out Cody's side. Oh shit, 42 minutes. So let's hold on. Okay, it's not entirely the match. I thought that was gonna be like a long one. To be fair, if there's two people that I actually am very curious how this is gonna go, it's gonna be Cody versus Jess. I think both are phenomenal players. So I genuinely am very curious how this is gonna go. Pretty much the same lineup from week 1, except we have IDM. Alright, gotcha, Ozzy. It's pretty much the same lineup, except Gallade instead of... What was the other Pokemon? What was the week 1 Pokemon? It was... Gliscor. Okay, so yeah, no, it's literally the exact same team, except swapped out Gliscor for Gallade. Which, to be fair, I mean, that's pretty much what I did for week 2. I just swapped out Altaria for Mega Chestnut. Just bringing the Dragonite and Garchomp, though. That's what... Excuse me. That's why I think Jess on Ironic is one of the best teams draft-wise. I think Cody is a great team. But I also think Jess, because of the fact she has such good synergy with a bunch of her mons, right? She has Earthquake spam, thanks to having Dragonite and Charizard. She has Sun synergy with Hisuian Typhlosion and Victory Bell and Mega Charizard Y. Jess is a very scary draft. Like, very scary draft. So, genuinely just good stuff. Alright, the Gallade and the Hydreigon lead versus Jolteon and the Charizard lead. I mean, I believe Jolteon is the fastest mon on the field. I think Wide Guard is probably the safest bet, because I think an Electro Web has a chance to come in. Rock Slide, okay. I will say, man, the fact that Mega Gallade did not get buffed is insane. I'm sorry, the fact it did not get Sharpness is crazy. You had the easiest buff on the planet to Mega Gallade, replace Inner Focus with Sharpness, and they didn't do it. They should have. They should have, man. Easiest buff on the planet. It's such a cool Mega, dude. It's so cool. Why is it so ass? It's so cool, man. Alluring voice? My... Holy! Yeah, you were playing with fire with that. Thankfully, the Tailwind is up, so Hydreigon did do its job. It's just like, holy. Not bad Rock Slide damage, honestly. That's not bad. I mean, yeah, Draco is definitely... I mean, no matter what, it's going down. I think there's definitely a solid chance that Jess is going to swap out. Because I don't think Jess really wants to stay in with the Rock Slide clicking Mega Gallade on the other side of the field. I don't know, maybe that's just me. You know, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, maybe that's just me. I wouldn't, I'll tell you that much. Alright, Charizard goes back. Dragonite, still solid Rock Slide choice, so... I mean, yeah, now it's gonna be single target if this kills. Which, yeah, no, it does. I mean, it's a Jolteon. I don't think Jolteon's taking many Draco Meteors. Ooh, good damage. Is that multi-scale? It is multi-scale. Okay, he threw multi-scale. That's... What is Mega Gallade's attack stat? Hold on. I don't remember Mega Gallade's attack stat off the top of my head. No, I don't want your fucking... I love how you Google Mega Gallade, the first pop-up is ability. I love how that's the first pop-up. I'm so glad that everyone agrees, man. This thing should have gotten Sharpness. What's the attack stat? Also Typhlosion, nice. What is the attack stat here? Mega Gallade's attack stat is... Yeah, that's base Gallade. It's 165. Okay. Again, it should have gotten sharpness. That's all I'm saying. All right, you're 68 HP. You can get sharpness as a treat. You can get sharpness as a treat. Okay. I want the dual disc having Pokemon to get a cool ass ability. Again, if you're telling me that you don't want to see Mega Gallade whipping out Sacred Sword and going whatcha, like you're wrong. You're wrong. It'd be awesome. Alright, here comes Charizard. Shut up, buddy. Shut up, pal. Oh, you got like what? Tailwind? Oh, is Tailwind gone? I think Tailwind's gone. I mean, that's gonna be Choice Scarf, right? Yeah, it's Choice Scarf Typhlosion. I mean, at that point, you're kind of just hoping that Jess doesn't click any funny buttons. What's it gonna be? We don't know. We're gonna find out in a second, though. We're gonna find out in a second, aren't we? Okay, Protect goes up. Ooh. Wow, okay, I mean, you're -2, but still, damn. Okay, hopefully the Rock Slide picks it up. Good Rock Slide. Very good Rock Slide there. And Typhlosion is down. What a wacky fella. Oh my god. Wait, okay, Cody's hand tracking is so funny. Oh my god. Wait, it's amazing, actually. I've never noticed his hand tracking. That's awesome. Nah, that's awesome, bro. Yeah, there's the Drought. Yeah, that's smart. That Gallade has been putting in work this match. That thing has been putting in work. Tailwind goes up. You love to see it. I mean, at that point, yeah, you have Milotic. You have Sarina. Which, yeah, it does have Solar Beam. That is something to keep in mind. Wait, there's no Heat Wave. Wait, I just realized Jess is not running Heat Wave. That's crazy. She's running Weather Ball as her only fire move. Wacky. I mean, that fireball, that Weather Ball is gonna hurt. It's just like, oh my god. Oh, Heat Wave. That's crazy. I haven't seen a non-Heat Wave using Charizard forever.
Lumpfish looks like.
I'm not even a lumpfish right now. What do you mean normal lumpfish looks like? I ain't even a fish at this moment.
Very beautiful.
You goober.
Very powerful.
You goober, you silly Billy. Oh, well, now I'm a fish. Well, now I'm fish. I mean, at that point, you're kind of forced to click knock off. I mean, honestly, you could attempt to stall. Oh, I just realized, Cody doesn't have the... Do you manual suit models, or do you have a macro? Oh, it's automatic. YouTube Studio lets you bind, stuff as, channel redeems. I don't have to do anything. Alright, Solar Beam comes into Milotic. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I think that's GG for Cody there. I think he kind of wins this one. Just simply just based off the fact that, he's got 3 Mons in the back, and Charizard is currently at, very little HP. But, you know, I will say, it's weird how the turns of Sun, Tailwind, Trick Room, etc. option is off by default. I feel like that's such good information. It's not even, like, intrusive on the screen. I just don't understand why it's turned off by default. That's, like, way too good of information to just not have on standby, you know? Alright, there we go. Alright, now we bring out the Hydreigon. Which, I mean, because of the lack of spread, I think no matter what, I think Cody does win this. Like, just the lack of spread. I don't see a situation where Jess gets the dub here. If she had Heat Wave, I mean, I don't know, maybe. But yeah, no, I mean, like, Weather Ball, again, powerful move. I mean, you're, like, one-shotting so many Pokemon with Weather Ball. It's just, like, Heat Wave. Without Heat Wave, I mean, you don't really have many options. I wonder what the Scorching Sands is for. I don't know. Is it for the Gengar? I mean, it could be for Gengar. Either way, phenomenal game 1. Like, that was close as shit. Like, oh my god. Phenomenal game 1. Alright, what's the lead here? Also, I just noticed it's Choice Scarf's Arena. Nice. I do like the fact he has, like, both the Mega Gengar and the Mega Gallade options. Those are just pretty nice to have on standby. Just in case, like, there's a situation where, like, oh, you know, it's probably better I get some speed up in here. Yes. Also, for those curious, yes, we are going to be doing viewer battles once we are done with these. We are almost done with the replays. After this, we have Valentine versus K-Bug. We have Destiny versus Tofu. And then we have Pearl versus... Who was Pearl fighting in week 2? Pearl versus... Pearl. Oh, Plasma. I was trying to figure out who it was. I was looking at week 1. I was confused for a moment. I'm like, wait, where the hell? Did I forget someone? No. Yeah, it was Plasma. Once we're done with all the replays, we'll swap it over to some viewer battles until I get tired. All right, so what's the Dragonite have? The Dragonite does have Tailwind. Sharp Beak is interesting. I noticed that it's Aerial Ace with Sharp Beak. I don't know why Aerial Ace. Maybe it's just so you don't miss, because I'm pretty sure Dragonite gets dual Wing Beat, right? Maybe it's just so you never miss. I don't know. Like, I'm 90% sure Dragonite gets dual Wing Beat. Tailwind, alright. I'm assuming she's either going for her own Tailwind or going for Aerial Ace. The Rock Slide could lead to a flinch on Dragonite. Okay, Tailwind. At that point, I think Jess is able to outspeed. Dragonite does get dual Wing Beat. I'm assuming Jess probably just wants accuracy. Maybe it's for a specific... She probably calced it. I feel like Jess probably calced something. Maybe it was just like it did enough with the Sharp Beak to where she didn't need it. I don't know. Maybe. Like, I know Jess is pretty good at Pokemon to where I think she can do calcs like that. I wouldn't be shocked. She is pretty good. Electro Web was a good call. And nothing happened that turn. Nice. And nothing happened. I mean, you're definitely, like, there is no way that Glade is not going to get hit by an aerial ace. There's literally no way. That thing is getting hit by aerial ace, and it is going down. It is what it is. Alright. Alluring Voice. Oh, the Glade outspeeds? Oh, shit. Is there gonna be a flinch? Oh, that... Dude, I saw the... Dude, the model... The bro... Even Cody's mom, bro. That's the face of a man who's about to get a flinch. That's the face of a man who is so happy he got a flinch. Oh my god, that's so good. My honest reaction when I managed to get the flinch, honestly, I cannot blame the man. I cannot blame the man in that situation. That flinch probably saved his Glade. That flinch 100% saved his Glade, dude. I'm shocked the Glade is outspeeding Dragonite, though. I'm shocked. I thought Dragonite was a bit faster than Mega Glade, but I could be wrong. What's Dragonite's base speed? I know Mega Glade's base speed is 110. What's the base speed of Dragonite? Maybe she went more bulk. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It's only 80? Oh, shit. I thought Dragonite was faster than that. Damn. Well, I guess, you know, I guess that shows what I know. Higher than 1. So true. So true. I mean, the play here is like, yeah, no, you want to get rid of those things as soon as possible. You want to get rid of those as soon as possible. Dude, he's ecstatic. I love how expressive Cody's model is. I love how expressive it is. Dude is ecstatic over the idea of lighting that rock slide. Whoa, rocks be upon you. All right, what do we got here? What do we got here? Protect. Okay. All right. Smart. Smart. Flamethrower. I thought it was going to be Eruption. Maybe she did that just in case of the wide guard. That also is probably a possibility. That's probably like the smartest play she could have done, to be honest. Ooh, doubling in the Typhlosion. Yeah, I think that won him the game. Yeah, I think that won Cody the game. There's a very different timeline if he didn't double in the Typhlosion. I mean, like, he's also 4 Pokemon, but still. I'm pretty sure a good chunk of them were, like, weakened, so. Holy. You know, they both fought well. I was very curious about this matchup in particular when, like, we put it up. Because, again, I think Cody and Jess are, like, two of the strongest players we have. They are both incredibly, like, good at VGC. Like, both of them are very good. Like, honestly, I think we have a bunch of really good players for VGC in general when it comes to this draft. Like, I think we have some very solid players. Like, even those who are still, like, newer to VGC, it's clear that they have the fundamentals. It's just, like, some easy-to-make mistakes here and there, which is very valid. Which is very, very valid. Usually it either comes down to plays or team building, which is those are two skills that take a long time to do. I mean, hell, I wouldn't even say I'm that good at team building. I would say I'm mediocre when it comes to team building. Either way, both Cody and Jess fought very well. Both of them did very good. Just needs to crit melodic and somehow survive. Ah, true. Somehow take a dark pulse from a high dragon. Which I don't think that's happening, bro. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. I mean, we already knew that melodic was surviving one solar beam, so. Yeah, you weren't surviving a dark pulse. Code and Jess both fought very well. I kept saying Code. Cody. Sorry. Alright. We do have Kai versus Tofu next. But before we do this match, I am going to go use the restroom. So give me 2 seconds, chat. I will be right back. Hey. If you're still watching to this point of the stream, maybe you should consider dropping a follow. Maybe subscribing. A like is also appreciated. Maybe a little comment if you're watching the VOD. I also have my socials, like my Blue Sky and my Discord server. I multi-stream both on Twitch and YouTube, so you should go support both of them. I also have a Ko-Fi where you can commission my artwork. That'd be pretty epic, I think. Bazinga.
And now, a word from our sponsor.
You better listen to Ego Orb.
Laser beams from the eyes.
I won't be held anyone's captive. Not again. Never again. No red pills, blue pills, prolonged sabbaticals. I'm done. So done. Give me up on your throne, your detainee. I'm not your bed bouncer. 'Cause who is normal? No wonder you're padded wall submissive. Your straight jacket trudge. You hesitate.
Wait, we're rolling? Hey everyone, I'm Solid Plasma. I'm an indie game developer. Need function draw paint with modifiers. A Jackbox ambassador. The room code is poof. and an absolute degenerate. Now, if I'm in the cuck chair and he's in the cuck chair, then who's fucking my wife? If none of that scared you off, welcome to the community.
I'm back, gamers. Alright, here we go. We've got Kai versus Tofu. Oh, so hi, Pegasus. No, we haven't started viewer battles. We have not started yet. Alright, let's skip ahead. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, is Kai also commentating in their own match? That's funny. That's funny. Bro, we got a we got a reaction over reaction. Let's go. I love a reaction of a reaction. Oh, baby. It's gonna be hype as shit. Alright. Starting with, we got the... Okay. This is gonna be very funny. Let's get ahead a bit. There we go. Alright, so we got Charizard versus Meowstic versus Gengar and Aggron. Let's go ahead a bit more. Here we go. This one might be a bit more jittery than the other ones, but that's, like, fun. So, this is base Gengar, and I know it's Mega Aggron. I do know that is a Mega Aggron. I think the Meowstic... Meowstic gets Sunny Day, right? Let me double check. I think the team sheets were posted. Okay, Tofu didn't post their team sheet. I have no idea what it is. But yeah, no, Sunny Day. I had a feeling there was going to be a Sunny Day. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Wow. Damn, Aggron took some hits there. Did you hit Charizard? You did hit Charizard. Okay, that's good. That's good at least. That is good at least. Holy. I bet a bit there. There we go. Alright, Ceruledge. Gengar will outspeed Ceruledge just fine. It's just a matter of the Mega Aggron. Which I thought the Aggron was going to Mega there. I always keep forgetting that Aggron also has Sturdy as a base ability. For whatever reason, I always think, like, Gen 3 didn't have Sturdy. Or is that a hidden? I don't know. I don't know. I don't use Aggron very much. Okay. We got Gengar using Protect. Reflect goes up. Very good play there. That'll keep Ceruledge alive. And we got a nice Bitter Blade onto the Gengar. Good turn, good turn. Oh! Oh, we're just cooking Earthquake. Oh, nice. Oh, damn. Might have been the better play to go for Rock Slide, but I see the vision. I see the vision. No Protect is kind of crazy though. It's a very aggressive Aggron. Good stuff, good stuff. I'm assuming a Bitter Blade is coming in. Yeah. Sash pops. As long as the Rock Slide connects, it should take it down. Oh, it's at 6. Oh, no. Oh, I didn't crit the right Pokemon. No. If it crits the Ceruledge, this would be a lot different of a situation. It would be a lot different of a situation. Alright. Protecting Gengar is smart. I think Aggron goes down. I don't think you can really save Aggron in this situation. Chow sneak, nice. Yeah, I don't think there's anything you really could have done when it came to Aggron, so that's understandable. Ah, crit mattered there. If the crit didn't pop off, I mean, like, it would have survived. I'm just saying. Aggron would have held on with like 2 HP and a dream, alright? And I'm correct for that. Don't think I'm not. I'm correct. I'm correct there, champ. Yeah, it's a good thing not to Mega, because now you get the Floette, which Floette's gonna carry. It's Floette. The threat of Shadow Sneak is definitely a little scary. Yeah, Sylveon's your better bet there. I mean, yeah, if you just go for Dazzling Gleam, I mean... You're going for Light of Ruin? Huh. I guess that kind of makes sense. I mean, the Cerulean Edge kind of prevents Gengar from being used at all, so I guess that makes sense. Like, thinking about it more properly. Alright, Mega Floette, here we go. Silly-Mon. A Floette has some nice fairy aura. Yes, protects. Yeah, Coco is another player that's just incredibly good at this game. I believe Kai is also pretty good as well. I mean, so far, like, there have been some very, very solid plays on both ends. I can understand wanting to go for, like, because I'm pretty sure it's both dual screens are currently up, so I understand the idea of wanting to go for Light of Ruin. Like, I get it. It's also just, like, in my brain, I feel like Floette's strong enough to where a Dazzling Gleam within that range before, like, the lefties came up, I think definitely was range of taking it out. But again, maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me. Yeah. I mean, looking at that, it's definitely best to go for Light of Ruin. The issue is now the recoil. Yeah, Gengar. Yeah. I mean, the crit definitely helps, but the recoil is gonna take down the Floette there. Yeah, that's the unfortunate part. the salute. Reflect's gone. I think it's like one more turn for Reflect. Depending on their... Actually, wait, is Cerulean Edge their final mon? Oh, wait, I didn't even pay attention. I didn't even notice. It was the final mon there. Oh, shit, yo, nice, Kai. That explains... Okay, I didn't notice it was their final mon. I forgot about the Meowstic for a second. So I was genuinely like, wait, why are you going for Light of Ruin? Like, oh, I see why now. Okay, never mind. I was the dumb one. I'll let Kai cook. I was the dumb one. Okay, so we got Gengar, we got Talonflame, Floette, and Aggron. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Once again, Charizard and Meowstic. Once again, it's the exact same lead. It's a very strong lead. I'm assuming the Aggron is probably not gonna Mega again. Just for the sake, I mean, you are running Floette, and Floette needs to Mega Evolve to do anything. I don't think anyone grabbed base Floette. I could be wrong, but I'm 90% sure no one grabbed base Floette. Watch, I'm gonna say that, but then I'm gonna check, like, the list, and it's gonna say... Okay, Aggron being... Getting the dodge there genuinely probably saved Aggron. Oh, that's massive! Oh my god, bro, that was like probably the best turn Kai could have had. The crit on the Meow Stick. Oh, rock slide miss. Okay, well, we can't have 10 out of 10 turns. All right, like we can't have 10 out of 10. You blocked the screens. All right, and Gengar outspeeds Charizard. That's all you really need. Okay, well now the Shadow Sneak pressure is back up. I don't know. I think honestly, at this point, there is a timeline where I think you could have considered Mega evolving. I mean, you still have Sturdy, so you're probably fine, but I do think there's a timeline where you could have gotten away with Mega evolving Aggron to become Mega Aggron. Just simply because of the fact that of like filter. I mean, you also lose the stab on the rock move, I'm fully aware, but I don't know. I feel like there was a... You could have gotten away with it. Thank you for the hydrate, Sonia. I know, I've been commentating for like 3 hours, 16 minutes. It's crazy. I'm practicing for next week's tournament. Which, by the way, if you guys aren't signed up, next week we got a tournament. Go sign up. Free to join. Winner gets artwork. Speaking of artwork, I've not forgotten Sonia. I've just... Art block's been a bitch. Oh, right, I forgot. Tofu is Mega Clefable. I don't have the team sheet, so I forgot. Also, Mega Clefable is such a funny-looking Pokemon. I want to point that out. Also, amazing Sludge Bomb there. Okay, spoilers on what happens to the Clefable. Spoiler alert, the Sludge Bomb takes it out. I mean, honestly, I don't think there's anything Coco can really do in this situation. I think Kai's got this in the bag. Because, I mean, like, Rock Slide alone is going to take out both these mons. You kind of have to double in. And you still have a Mega Floette in the back. So, like, you're kind of in a really solid situation here. Alright, let me skip ahead. Oh, I thought I could skip ahead. Alright. There we go. Sorry, I wasn't tabbed in. I had to do that real quick. There we go. Oh, not mean to do that. My bad, my bad. You know, I think you're pretty much set there. Because again, you have a Floette in the back, like you have a Floette in the back. You're gonna be just fine. Did my playlist stop? Oh, they stopped my playlist. Oh, okay. Hold on. They stopped my playlist, man. Here, I'll throw in Mario and Luigi as a treat. They stopped my playlist, bro. My playlist. Here we go. Mario and Luigi. You can't go wrong with Mario and Luigi. Alright, you brought up Talonflame. Oh yeah, there's really nothing that there ain't really anything they can't the Coco can do right now, because I mean you have priority Tailwind. Yeah, I was say there ain't really anything you can do there. It is kind of like a GG in that situation. Both Coco and Kai fought very well. It's just like that is unfortunately like a GG situation there. All right. Next up, I guess it doesn't really matter. I mean, we watch both perspectives. Eeny, meeny, miny. We'll go with Valentine again here. All right, next up we have K-Bug versus Valentine. Let's bring these two up here. There we go. There we go. Let me skip ahead to the actual battle. Here we go. Okay. So we have Tyranitar, Torterra, Hatterene, Mega Slowbro, Coffagrigus, and Mega Camerupt, alongside a Mousehold, Mega Greninja, Pelipper, Bellybolt, Mudsdale, and Appleton, which I think is just a very funny combination of Pokemon. That's the funny part about drafts, especially in this particular game. Like, we nearly used the entire Dex chat. I want to point that out. Because of how we had it, we got 1 S tier, 2 A tiers, 3 B tiers, 4 C tiers. We pretty much almost used the entire Dex worth of Pokemon for this. And honestly, I think that's pretty neat. I think that's pretty neat. I don't know about you. That's one of the fun parts about draft, is the fact that you get to see like some lesser used Pokemon be used every so often. Okay, you're starting with Pelipper and Greninja. I am curious, what does... Oh, K-Bug didn't post the... Oh, wait, no, they did. They did. It was just posted up earlier. Also, I want to point out that K-Bug's Bellybolt is called my Chud's son. And I just think that's really funny. My Chud's son. Oh, Lord. All right, yeah, I lost the weather war there. So we got 2 mommies. We got a Mega Greninja in our hand. I actually don't know who wins this fight. Like, that's the thing between these two. I actually don't know. I don't know who wins between K-Bug or Valentine. Okay, Dark Pulse, 100% Coffagrigus. Yup. God, that thing is bulky. What a fat boy. Trick Room's phenomenal. You immediately make it so Tyranitar's fast as shit. And, like, Greninja is kind of just nullified. Actually, what do you have? Do you have different moves on your Coffagrigus? Coffagrigus is Grass Knot. What's the Grass Knot for? I don't know. Fake Tears is also interesting. This Valentine's Coffagrigus is just like, it's a very... So far, we're 2 for 2 on this is like one of the wackiest Pokemon movesets I've seen. But it seems to be working out, so I'm not going to say anything. It's just like, damn. Also, nice flinch. Nice flinch there. Honestly, I want to look more into Mousehold. I think Mousehold is a Pokemon I want to look into in general, just because of the fact that it's a follow me user in a format where you see more like, is VGC everything is wacky? But I really want to like say that. I mean, it's VGC draft, so it's gonna be a bit more wackier than usual. Also, hi Prism. Also, Appleton. Hey, buddy. What's going on with the Appleton? Yeah, that's not going to do much to a Mousehold. That was a crit. Holy, this guy is fat. That is a fat boy right there. Holy. Yeah, Appleton's just kind of tanking hits. Hey, Anna, hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. Hope you're doing fantastic. Alright, so up in the Slowbro. Does the Slowbro have Ice Beam? It does have Ice Beam. Okay. I wanted to check with a head, and it does have Ice Beam. Really good that that did not go into the Slowbro. I mean, Rock Slide's gonna take out the Mousehold. Yeah, so you're good to just click Ice Beam. It's like the safest play you could do. I mean, you got Trick Room up for a few more turns. You have a Mega Slowbro that's incoming. This thing is not eating the hit. I would say he's a beef cake, but Appleton isn't made of beef. No, it's not. That is indeed an apple pie. Pelipper... Yeah, Pelipper doesn't have wide guard. So, I mean, Valentine's kind of safe in this situation. But also at the same time, trying to keep the weather war up is not a bad option. I see that they want to keep the weather. So honestly, I can't blame them there. Weather war here is incredibly solid. Alright, Pelipper protects. Really? Went for Yawn instead of Ice Beam? Interesting. I mean, that gets rid of the Coffagrigus, which means, like, next turn you can just bring a Tyranitar again and just, once again, win the Weather War. Okay, White Herb on Appleton's funny. That is funny. What's the Appleton's ability, then? Hold on. Because it's not Ripen. Thick Fat. Okay, that explains it. I keep forgetting that's its other ability. I mean, even with Thick Fat, I mean, it's not surviving the current range that's currently in. Oh, did Trick Room end? Oh, Trick Room ended. Okay. I thought Trick Room was still up. Ooh. That's an unfortunate miss. Yeah, Slowbro's gonna be able to tank that just fine. The accuracy drop kind of sucks, though. That one is unfortunate. Alright, Trick Room's back up. I mean, honestly, a safe play would to be, like, swap out Slowbro and just go for, win the Weather War. Yeah, I was about to say, just swap him out, win the Weather War. That's a very good safe play there. Alright, Sandstorm's back up. The Weather War continues. Ooh! Great turn of Dazzling Gleam. Oh, yeah, no, I just won you the match there. That just won you the match. Phenomenal turn. Phenomenal turn there. Sorry, stretching real quick. I'm out of coffee, so my eepiness is coming up, which is crazy because for once I got good sleep. I think it's just my body's trying to like catch up with the lack of sleep I've had for like a couple of days, which has not been the most fun. Are you going for Misty Explosion? Wait, that's funny. Wait, that's funny actually. Let's go ahead and protect and explode. What a sentence. What a sentence. It's kind of funny that, like, Misty Explosion is really not that much damage. But it is funny. It is a very funny move to just whip out. I mean, yeah, no, you're in, like, the best position right now. I'm pretty sure Trick Room is still up. You have Ice Beam, you have Rock Slide, you're kind of just set to go. Yeah, you have Trick Room for 2 turns, you're fine. Yep. Safe. I respect it. I mean, you're outspeeding both of those Pokemon. Like, you're outspeeding Pelipper just fine with Slowbro and Tyranitar. Yeah, good games. Congratulations on the dub. We can skip ahead real quick. There we go. Alright, game 2. We've got a game 2 ahead of us. Yes, yes. And then after this, we'll have one more, which is Pearl versus Plasma, and then we'll do a couple viewer battles, and we'll wrap things up. To all the people that are still have stuck through with us, I hope you guys have been enjoying these matches. I've been having a great time. I think we have some phenomenal players in this league. I think we got some phenomenal players. So I'm just saying, if you guys are still around when we do viewer battles, you guys get first dibs. You guys get first dibs. Because I know there are some people that are just checking in when the viewer battles are going to start instead of actually interacting with chat. You guys are missing out on some good matches. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying. All I'm saying. Okay, so what's the belly bolt do? Again, Chud's Son's just a really funny name. Parabolic Charge, Weather Ball, Toxic, and Protect. I'm assuming the Parabolic Charge is supposed to pair with the Mudsdale, which... Mudsdale's not the worst choice. Thank you, Sonia. Thank you. Not the worst choice here. Ooh, phenomenal taunt. And it's Mental Herb, I forgot. Okay, it would have been a phenomenal taunt if it wasn't for the Mental Herb. Fake tears. I still don't know what the Krasnot's for. Like, I still don't know. I mean, I see the fact that the fake tears is supposed to pair with the other two mons on the team. I see that. Alright, good protect on Pelipper. Can't really be upset there. I mean, it's mostly just trying to block some attacks there. Yeah, your best bet's to swap out at that point. I mean, you're gonna get hit by Follow Me. I'd personally go for Scold. But we'll see, we'll see. What do we got here? Alright, we got Mousehold. Going into Appleton. Hey, I've got Tyranitar! Alright, I believe the, so if Pelipper's not switching, okay, first of all, good stuff. Got rid of Hurricane immediately. Ice Beam will go in, probably will KO. Yeah, at that range you're KOing. Even, like, because Pelipper's special attack is not that good. Physical bulk's not bad. It's like base 100 on the physical side. But on the special side, it's not that good. And immediately you won the weather war. I mean, Pelipper's gone. They can't get rid of the Sandstorm. They're kind of stuck now. So that alone is, like, great. Again, you won Weather War. The Chud's Son is back, though. I don't know. I don't know if the Chud's Son is going to necessarily help here. I wonder why the switch with Tyranitar, though. Why the switch? Yeah, no, Pelipper, like, vanishes when it comes to special attacks. Also, hi, Splat. Hope you're well. God, that thick fat came in clutch there. That thick fat came in clutch. Ugh. Alright, now we got Appletut here just sitting on the field being a fat, just a fat ass. That is a fat mon right there. The little trick room's coming up. Ugh. I mean, right now there's a lot of just very safe plays going off, and I can't blame. I mean, Hattery and Slowbro are in really good positions, and especially with the lack of... Ooh, the magic bounce! Oh! That is such a good switch. I saw that Valentine was mentioning it was just get rid of Leech Seed. But the magic bounce on the Toxic is so good. Yeah, that was one of the clutchest magic bounces I've ever seen in my life. Holy. That was so good. Alright, now we got some attacks going off here, oh baby. Oh baby. I got a mouse hole setting up with some citrus berries, some fake tears. I mean, that's just gonna pair incredibly well. Incredibly well with the Dazzling Gleam. The mouse holds gun, which is quite unfortunate, but again, it happens, it happens. Sometimes it just happens. Ugh. Lordy lord, sorry about that. Getting a little eepy. Alright, yeah, no. Valentine's in a phenomenal position right now. I mean, you just kind of keep clicking, like, fake tears. Dazzling Gleam will just pick up from there. I mean, I didn't really have anything else. Like, I checked the team sheet. Parabolic was kind of their only real play there. Like, I guarantee Parabolic was supposed to be paired with Mudsdale, so you know, it is what it is. Sometimes you just gotta take out your own mons, you know? Sometimes it just happens to the best of us. Either way, great match. Either way, great match, and GG to both K-Bug and Valentine. And finally, we have Pearl versus Plasma. We've gone through a lot of matches today, and this will be the final one. Oh, wait, you can have chat on full screen? Oh, that's funny. I didn't know that was a thing. All right. For this, we have Pearl using... If I can find the team sheets, that'll be great. Okay, here we go. Pearl using Sneasler, Mega Aerodactyl, Mega Scizor, Weavile, Rotom Heat, and Hisui and Gudra. With Plasma using Base Obama Snow, Ditto, Mega Excadrill, excuse me, Mimikyu, Mega Manectric, and brain's having a moment. Basculegion, sorry. I don't know why I'm so tired today. Again, you get good sleep for once, and the body's like, whoa, sleepy upon you. The only two players we have yet to really... How many flinches will we see? Make predictions now. Oh, I believe it. After what Pearl managed to pull off last time, I would not be shocked by how many she's probably going to pull off again. Hi, Jess. How's my favorite cat girl? copying Weavile's, like, Sneasler off the bat, very nice. The question is, though, how do you outspeed? This is why I personally, is Tipsy Cat Girl? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's why I personally, when I run Ditto, I run Choice Scarf, just so I guarantee outspeed. That's at least what I personally do. Ooh, Quick Claw, nice. Ooh, the crit as well. That's so unfortunate. Veil immediately comes up. Rock Slide. Well, thankfully, Ben Snover and the Weavile, not Weavile, Sneasler. Oh my god. The Sneasler are both immediately able to take the hit just because of the Veil up now. Yeah, I see that. I see the Mega Aerodactyl. I see that. I know what you're trying to do. Protect is interesting. I didn't really think Protect was going to be clicked. Maybe it's just because of my brain. I don't see a real reason to click Protect, but maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me. Okay, double Protect. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. That is gonna hurt. I love the salute. Oh, welcome back, Foxwater. I love the salute there. Just immediately knowing, but somehow she managed to survive. Pearl managed to survive that. Oh shit, she didn't have Tailwind up this entire time. Yeah, you should probably do that before you lose the before you lose Aerodactyl. Because Aerodactyl is not surviving another Blizzard. You are not surviving another Blizzard, madam. Oh my lord. Yeah. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, that's cleaning up. That's cleaning up. You were not surviving that one. It would be funny if the Rotom gets frozen, though. That will be no rock slide. I was joking. I was joking. I mean, okay, you're gonna unfreeze from overheat. I already know that, but it's still funny. It's still funny. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Again, she's gonna immediately turn one, like, unfreeze because overheat, but still. Very funny that's the situation we see ourselves in. I'd go for the bug move. I mean, I would love to know what kind of bug move it is. I just can't tell. I can't really see what the bug move is. Alright, that's the Mega. Wait, it didn't unfreeze? I thought it would have because of overheat. I thought fire moves are guaranteed to unfreeze. Well, that's unfortunate. I think that alone lost her the match. I don't think she's winning this one. I mean, I don't know, maybe. Sneasler, Mega Scizor, it's not impossible. Honestly, like, if any Pokemon combo could do it, I'd believe this one could. Hi, Red King. Oh, right, she Mega... Oh, shit, right. She already Mega'd. She Mega'd Aerodactyl. Oh, that's base Scizor and Sneasler. Okay, that one's not going to be as cut and dry. That one is definitely going to be... you're going to have to work for this one. Tired after a long day of work. Fair enough. Fair enough. Intimidate's not fun, but it does proc Sneasler on Burden. It does proc the Unburden. Freeze goes away when you get hit by a fire move. Oh, that's funny. Either way, that's funny. Also, Veil's gone, so again, not impossible at this point. Not impossible. I'm assuming the double into the... Yeah, I'm assuming there's gonna be a double into the Magnetic. Or the Manectric. However you want to pronounce it. The Mega Pokemon across the side. The other side of the field that gets out damaged from a Flutterman. Ooh. Yeah, that's a G. Yeah, I don't blame there. I don't blame. I do not blame there. That is unfortunately GG. Yeah, you're not winning that one. Fought well though. Fought well. Getting outsped by the Sneasler was very unfortunate. Fought very well. Yeah. Yeah, Plasma takes game 1, gamers. Plasma takes the game 1. I want to see if Pearl can manage to come back. That's the question. I think she can. I think she very much can. It's just a matter of seeing if, like, she manages to get the good plays and all of that. She got very lucky, like, last time, so... I believe it. I mean, you just gotta get lucky with those rock slide flinches again, you know? Well, I just realized she got both Weavile and Sneasler. That's funny. I just realized that she drafted both Weavile and Sneasler. That is funny. Like, I know they both have, like, different typings and different stats and all of that. I just think it's very funny. The fact that both Sneasler and Weavile were yoinked. Oh my lord. Scoozy. Alright, the Manectric lead, if I remember correctly... Stunfisk, if I had to assume, I mean, it's gonna be turn 1 Mega. I think Manectric? No, Manectric doesn't have speed. I forgot. Aerodactyl is the fastest one. I guess it comes down to... Wait, Ditto... Ditto is... What's the Ditto? Focus Sash. Okay, it's not Choice Scarf. Yeah, no. Aerodactyl will outspeed. Aerodactyl will outspeed here. Okay, Intimidate goes off. Okay, I think I saw her nod. Okay, Rock Slide. Good damage. Pretty solid damage, honestly. That definitely hurts. I mean, Aerodactyl outspeeds kind of everything here. So I understand why not using... Like, I understand why Tailwind's not being used. Does that have Aqua Jet? I don't think it does. No, it doesn't. It doesn't really... Welcome back, Prism. It doesn't really have that. That's going to hurt it, though. Now you're definitely going to outspeed it. Ow. Okay, throwing stuff at me is rude. Throwing stuff at me is incredibly rude. I don't understand why run Shelter if you're not going to run Body Press. That's something I don't understand. Yeah. I mean, if there was no Mega, the web would have been absorbed from Lightning Rod. And then you have to deal with like a +1 Mega Manetric once it Mega Evolves. Also, great switch. Paralysis is quite unfortunate. Great switch either way, though. Like. Also, I love the name Waluigi. I'm assuming it's because of Basculegion's mustache. I just think it's funny. Also, is the shiny purple? Pretty sure the shiny is purple. Okay. Yeah, my honest reaction. My honest reaction. It's very funny watching these without like the audio, just seeing like, especially for the VTubers, like their model expressions. It is very funny. Okay. There's a Ditto in the back. You got to deal with a Ditto. And it's an Abomasnow. Honestly, you're not in the worst position just to kind of click Rock Slide. You're kind of in an okay-ish position. Especially if you can get some flinches. Yeah, Aerodactyl goes down there. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Ah, oh, the Veil. Outsped the Goodra, so got Veil up. Oh no. Goodbye, Abomasnow. Oh, never mind. The Abomasnow lives. Plasma locked in for week 2. Holy. Dude, Plasma fought Jess and immediately locked in. It's kind of funny. I'd go for the Manectric, but that's also a very fair fake out choice. There's a very fair fake out choice there. Don't burn, don't burn. Okay, no burn. That's good. Rain Dance will get rid of the defense boost from the snow. You definitely want to get rid of that Magnetic, though. Shelter? Why Shelter? Those are both special attackers. And you don't have Body Press. Why Shelter? Okay, Quick Claw goes off. Okay. I'm assuming the Manetric's gonna go for Sneasler? Yep. That makes sense. That makes sense there. Defense goes up. Yeah, I think that your best bet is just heavy slamming. I'm assuming... I mean, honestly, if you go for a Dire Claw, I'd probably be fine. Oh, no, she still has White Herb. Okay, yeah, no, she's fine to click Close Combat. Yeah, she's good to go. Get that speed increase as well. I mean, personally, I'd Close Combat the Manetric, which is when... The Quick Claw activation's crazy! Oh, so lucky. Again, I would have gone for Close Combating the Manetric instead of the Abomasnow, but that's just me. Crit did not matter there, but it's funny you got it. It is objectively funny you got it there. How is Sneasler still alive? Bro, you want to say Manetric is good? Crazy. Sorry, I keep reminding about the person that said Manectrix is underrated. Bro, wait until I show them a Pokemon called Sneasler. Oh, wait! Wait! Pearl actually... Oh, okay, that's unfortunate. Pearl might have a chance. There's a non-zero chance that Pearl, like... There's a non-zero chance that Pearl can actually make a comeback. Like, there is a non-zero chance. No, I'm pretty sure the Gudra shell armor. There is a non-zero chance that Pearl makes a comeback. Which is crazy, because I thought it was in the bag for Plasma. Okay, good protect. This is gonna do, like, nothing to the Gudra. Yeah, both Gudras, like, literally just decide to tickle each other. These don't really do much. Oh my god, she actually might manage to pull this off, which is crazy. Actually might manage to pull this off. Yeah, close combat gets really... Oh my god! Wait. Hold on. Okay, Shelter doesn't do much for you there. It depends on how much Gudra you're doing with Surf. Oh my god, dude. She managed to pull that back. We're going to a game 3. We're going to a game 3. Insane. We got a 1-to-1 right now. I thought Plasma had that in the bag. I thought Plasma had that in the bag. Oh, that's adorable. Alright, skip ahead a bit. Alright. We got Rotom, Heat, and Aerodactyl on the lead. Honestly, strong. She's got Volt Switch, if I remember correctly. So that will allow for a pretty solid pivot. It just comes down to what the final Pokemon's going to be. Hey, Spirit. Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. I think it's very much going to come down to what the final Mon is going to be in this situation. Who's the other VTuber? That is Pearl. We are currently watching... I'm currently reviewing all of the Draft League matches I currently have in the Draft League I'm hosting, the Newborn Champions League. This is the final match I currently have of Week 2. There's 2 other matches that have yet to happen in Week 2, but those currently aren't posted, so we're just checking up with all the matches we currently have. Alright, off the bat, strong lead. If the Ditto becomes Aerodactyl, that could be a problem. Okay, that might be a small problem. Possibly. Yeah. Her channel is Mended Pearl. Down here. She do indeed have a YouTube. Yeah, off the bat, Mega Aerodactyl will definitely outspeed Base Aerodactyl, but now that they have their own Aerodactyl, that is kind of a problem. Honestly, a phenomenal play from Plasma would to not Mega Evolve turn 1 and Lightning Rod the incoming attack. I don't know if Plasma knows about that strat, but that could have been something that he could have done, where he could have redirected the incoming electric attack, because there's 100% a Volt Switch going into that Aerodactyl. Unless a flinch happens. Okay, yeah, there's Electro Web. Okay, it didn't take out, but we're good there. Alright, then we got the Mega Evolution here. Sorry about the sound. I just got a Discord notification I had to check out real quick. We're good, we're good. Alright. Pro Speed Control now, what will she do? I mean, she has the fastest base mon on the field. For those who don't know, Mega Aerodactyl is the fastest Pokemon in the format at the moment. It's 150. If you're curious what the fast Pokemon is, it is Aerodactyl. Alright, Mega Aerodactyl's going down. I actually don't know. Because copying Aerodactyl was massive for Plasma. So I actually, I don't know. I will say, I don't know if Plasma knows he doesn't have to Mega Evolve, because if he didn't Mega Evolve, the Lightning Rod would have saved Aerodactyl. Like, obviously you're not doing as much damage, but it would have been nice, you know? Alright, gotcha, Natalie. Okay, great prediction on the fake out. The Electro Web is helping with keeping the speed control come up. The question is, what happens now? Ooh. Honestly, I think it's could be either of their games. I mean, like, one has Sneasler, which, I mean, let's be frank here. Sneasler's one of the best mons in the format. Hi, Toxic. Hope you're doing well. Also not beautiful. Never been beautiful in my life. My Protect goes up. That is 50% of the HP there, which is not good. Which is not very not very good there. Okay, the final mon's Basculegion. Basculegion hard wall Sneasler. Yeah, this isn't the best position for Pearl. Yeah. Basculegion can take care of Goodra. The only downside at the moment is... The only real downside is the fact that there's no mons knocked out for last respects to fully, like, proc. That's kind of the big downside for the Basculegion. Honestly, I think there's a chance that Plasma is going to switch. Really? No switch. I would have thought, like, it would just, like, been another swap in. Because, yeah, at the moment, last respects... Yeah, no, that's unfortunately GG there. That is unfortunately GG at that moment. Fought well, though. Fought very well. That's Pearl. We were checking out her match for our draft league. Oh, GG. Alright, I think so far, those have been some phenomenal matches we've had throughout everything. Like, generally phenomenal matches for the draft league. Which, as a reminder, if you guys want to go support everyone who is part of the draft league, make sure to hop on over to our Discord server, !Discord. If you head to the Newborn Champions League category on the Discord server, you can find a link to every creator there. So if you guys want to go check that out, make sure to go do so. I don't think we're going to do viewer battles today. I think I am probably going to wrap things up at the moment just because I am a little eepy. But tomorrow we will be doing viewer battles, so don't you guys worry. Also, the fact that I want to go make dinner. I'm very hungry. So, with that being said, who is currently live? Let's go find out who is currently live at this moment. We can drop you guys over at... Let's go find out. Who's on my followers? Who's currently live, we can drop you guys at... ooh, I haven't rated Momda in forever. Let's go drop you guys over there. All right. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I said something. Nice. Right, I forgot. Hold on. I forgot. I'm on my 2 PC setup. There we go. All right. I'll just type it manually. All right. For those on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. Make sure to leave a like, comment, subscribe, and I'll hopefully see you all later. Take care, YouTube.